Happy Saturday, everybody. Captain Coder here with another beautiful, with another beautiful day. It's not Captain Coder with another beautiful day, but it's Captain Coder with another day. Oh, it says Friday. I gotta get better at this. I gotta get better. Happy Saturday. You did not see, this is not the chat you're looking for. No. Happy Saturday, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. So nice to have you here. We already got so many nice folks here. We've got Ram Slayer over on YouTube. Ram Slayer, I feel like it's been a while. How are you, Ram Slayer? Caveman Crafting here with the first message on Twitch. Excellent. Nice to see you, Caveman. Christoph says, hey, I'm on my way to robotic state competition. That is awesome, my friend. That is awesome. Mr. Natural says, wow, your YouTube stream from yesterday looks like it got promoted. 800 plus views. Yeah, yesterday's YouTube stream went nuts. I don't know if the chat was not connected or something. I missed a bunch of chats on there, so I'm sorry, everybody who was watching from YouTube. My most sincerest of apologies that my bot wasn't coming through. Mr. Neff says, gotta be on Twitch to get those freedom points. That's right, checks. Mr. Natural checks their points. Got 9,309 points. Ranked 8. Ranked 8. Christoph says, I'm here so early since YouTube warned me this was happening in a half hour ago. That's right. So I put it on YouTube. That way the people know. That way the people know. Christoph, 1,406 points, ranked 51. Mr. Natural, yeah, that's why I'm here too. Christoph, I really need to be here more often. Yeah, you gotta follow the Lurk Master, Mr. Natural himself. All right, Mr. Natural says, I don't have a life, so I have lots of time. Retired. Mr. Natural's a retired fella. Fabic, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Hello to you. How are you today, Fabic? Ramslayer said, yeah, I had some tests this week. Well, I hope your test went well, my friend. Captain Coder, welcome back to the crew. Welcome back to Captain Coder's Academy. I'm so happy to have you here today. All right. Christoph says, did Restream bot work yesterday? It looked like it. So when I look at the chat, it looks like it was going to YouTube, but maybe not from YouTube to Twitch. So I missed a little bit. Check says, can't sleep, so I will chill here for a bit. Well, Checks, maybe I can sing you to sleep. Go to sleep, little Chex box. Have a wonderful dream. I hope you can rest well tonight. But if you can't, that's okay. So happy you've chosen to hang out with us here today, Checks. So happy to have you. Happy Saturday, everybody. I hope everyone's doing fantastic. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy to have everybody here. What are we working on today? What are we working on? We're on day 12? This is nuts. Day 12. Working on getting a procedural dungeon generator. I'm doing pretty well though. We've made it. All of the mistakes, so check this out. If I click, let me get to it better. Zoom on out. We're gonna zoom on out. Can I zoom on out? All right, so we got a map here. Look at that dungeon. That's a randomly generated dungeon if I ever saw one. All right, so I'm gonna delete this. We're able to generate dungeons. Right now it's kind of dumb. There's some bug in here. Every now and then we get an exception thrown. All right, so if I click generate, I get this nice ASCII map. I can change, I have this generation steps. I can change how big this map goes. So this says generate 100 attachments. So it starts off with a little tiny room, generate 100 attachments like that. And then I can give it this grid cell database. The grid cell database says, how should we convert all of this information into a 3D environment? We click add to scene and blammo, there we go. Uncanny. It's uncanny. Look at that resemblance. Then we got our 3D map here. And we can walk around in this very plain dungeon. but it's progress. Lots of progress, right? So we've made some good progress. I'm very, very happy with where we're at. All of the bugs that we're running into have mostly to do with weird little typos in, so we had a little bit of a bug here yesterday. So yesterday, I went on a bug hunt and it turned out all of the bugs. So I wrote a lot of unit tests. Yesterday and it turned out the bugs. I need to get my directions. Which way should I be facing? It's this way. This way is up. All right, so the bugs that, let's go here. Oh boy, zoom out, zoom on out. The bugs that we were running into actually had nothing to do with my merging code. I thought there were some issues with how we were taking our map, connecting things together. All right. Christoph says, I am for once not lurking today. Well, welcome to the Not Lurking Club. Welcome to the Not Lurking Club, Christoph. I'm so glad you could be here. Check says, that's so cool. I think so too. We've made a lot of progress, but it's super easy to make mistakes here. So all of my bugs that I had were related to me just getting my row column and XY messed up. So I have this rooms definition here. All right, so our rooms definition, this is the code. All right, so there's 3 different types of rooms. We have a small square room. This is a 2x2 room. I had this weird bug where I had these leftover walls, and it turns out it's because this code was wrong. I was putting walls in there, right? So I had walls in the code, even though my picture didn't have walls, and so I was going like, why are there walls here? And I wrote all these unit tests to try and find it, and then it turns out that I was adding the wall here. I went and did this, I built this thing, same thing. I had walls, or I had these connection points in the wrong spot. And then with this room down here, this is the long, an 8x4 room. With this room, I had a bug where I had my rows and columns messed up. So it's just too easy to make mistakes. It's just too easy to make mistakes writing this. So the first thing I want to do today, the number one thing I want to do, is be able to read my map builders from a file. I want to be able to have this file load it in, and it'll chunk it into one of these, and then it'll be much harder for me to make a mistake. So that's the first thing I want to get done today. Chetspur says, I'll have to show you my quick scene camera moving technique in Unity. I'm looking forward to that because I have a lot of trouble navigating. I've learned that if I hold the right mouse button down, I can sort of navigate around pretty well. But yeah, we got this. I'm really quite happy with this dungeon generation at this point. We could definitely make a dungeon crawler game out of this, right? Could take it, and it kind of works. Everything's not quite offset right. Let's see, where's it? 0, 0. So if I hit play, you may not have seen this, but last week we implemented like walking around in the dungeon, so we can actually sort of like get a feel of what it would be like to walk around in here. Everything's slightly off center. Let's see if I can get that to feel a little bit better. My grid here should be, I think it's this way. There we go. Yeah, we can walk around in here, which is pretty cool. Christoph says, if you'd like to make sure to join the Discord, yeah, Chex is already on the Discord, I believe. If not, then I'd be surprised. But yeah, Chex and I go way back. Chex and I go way back to 3 or 4 weeks ago. way back to the inception. Almost as far back as you and I go, Christoph. Almost as far as you and I go back. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, posting on the Discord's awesome. Discord is open to anyone who would like to join. No pressure to join the Discord, but we love to have you there. Fun little place to chit chat. A lot of little fun. You ask questions. I try and help people out in code. I would like to on the Discord. I'd like to start having, one of the things I want to do at my stream is like people ask questions on the Discord, and then I want to have a stream where I come in and I try and show a solution to problems on the Discord. I haven't quite built that up yet, but I'd love to do that. Let's see, followage. Chex has been following for 1 month, 10 days. See, look at that. Look at that. Chex been here a while. Been here for a while. It's been a while since Chex started following. It's been a while. All right, so we got to read a map builder from a text file. So I think I'm finally at the point to where I want to be able to load in these, and have it read this in and basically get our map builder defined in this way. So that's the first thing I'm going to do today. I want to add in a little utility. So our map builder, I want to do a new file, map builder reader, like this. And this is just going to be or maybe map builder utils or something like that. Check first says basically create empty go top-down camera view, and if you press Control Shift F, it will assign your scene view to the go. Control Alt Snap Scene view to go transform. Oh, so like you can drag your camera around in the scene? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. I don't quite understand. I don't understand. Look, Chex. We've been over this. The captain's a simpleton. Ramslayer, thank you so much for hanging out with us so far. And then it says, got to go, be right back. But if you know you're welcome back anytime, my friend. Thank you for being here. Cool, but still confusing. Yeah, Chex, I'll have to have you show it to me because I'm too simple. I'm too, simpleton. I'm a ton of simple, You know how I be. Ton of simple over here. I'm trying my best, but it's hard. It's a hard knock life for me. Being simple is kind of, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. I ran out of energy there. Sorry. I was going for it. All right, so we got a reader. Let's make this a namespace Captain Coder.Dungeoneering. I like this. All right, come on, Unity. Let me get that syntax highlighting. Come on. You know you want to give me that syntax highlighting. There we go. Christopher, I did get to explain Hydra yesterday. That's right, Christoph. We love having you around explaining stuff. It's hard though. It's hard to explain. Have you ever tried to tell someone how to code verbally? Verbally, it's difficult. It's verbally difficult. All right, this is gonna be our map builder reader. Maybe you should maybe this should be map reader, but we'll go with map builder reader for now. But maybe this should be a map reader and it can read in maps or map builders, one or the other. But we're gonna do this for now, and this is gonna have a I gotta think about this just for a moment. Bear with me while my brain processes what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, that coffee's so good, my friends. Okay, so I'm gonna add a constructor here. I gotta get a file that we gotta get a file that we're gonna read. Oh, no. We're gonna do it from a string, and then we can load that file, that string, and then pass it in. There we go. That's what we'll do. Map builder reader. So public map builder reader. I don't know if we need anything in our constructor. We might take in a file or a string. We could have an alt. We could give it an alt two constructors. One that takes in a file, one takes in a string. All right, this thing's gonna have a public map builder from string, and string like this data, and it's gonna eventually return a map builder. Chris says, I did get to explain Hydra. Yes, you did. Sorry, I'm repeating things that you said before. I quite enjoy administrating Discord and keeping up with Discord stuff. I like it. You sound like you might be looking for some kind of a... Christoph, did you hear me talking about how I think I'm going to start needing some moderators? Because you kind of sound like maybe, just maybe, you might be the type of the type of person that would be good at that type of thing. Just maybe. We'll see. We'll wait and see. We'll just see. Seems like it's universally one in Maine. I don't know what that means. Seems like it's universally one in Maine. Yesterday, yeah, really leaned into that. Gotcha. I didn't pick it up yesterday. Again, I'm a simpleton. I didn't quite pick it up yesterday, but today I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're cooking, you might say. I see. You're on, are you Christoph on the Discord? What, do you have a different username on the Discord, Christoph? Let's see here. We got string data from string. We're gonna break this into rows. Yeah. We've kind of already written something like this. Okay, so in our grid builder, we've already kind of written this. Did we? Oh, but this does it a little bit differently. So we could probably, all right, so we're about to be using this code again-ish. This one reads it directly into, we'll probably end up refactoring this a bit. This is building floors, building walls. And this grid builder, we might be able to do it from a map builder much more easily. Okay, but we have some context here. Christoph says, my current username is identical beyond a space from my first line. Gotcha. Good to know. Okay, so from string, we're gonna, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna, data, we need to turn this into rows. So this is gonna be string rows equals data dot split on new lines. Okay, and we sort of need to go over our rows and columns. And let me keep looking back at here to see what we were doing. Build floors, rows and column, build floors. So we sort of looped over it this way. So our loop's gonna be like this, and I suspect this is interesting. It's so similar here. But we want to find. Yeah, it's really interesting because we need a way to. Okay. Says I find it interesting that you catch the time I was actually just offhand mentioning it, but not yesterday. I know. It's just, sometimes I get a little bit into what I'm doing. And it was, so I think it was sort of at the end of the stream yesterday a little bit. So my brain was a little bit, leaky. I was having some memory leaks. I don't know if you could see. Code Rad Game says, hi. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. Code Rad, how are you? Code Rad? Did you guys know that Code Rad is a very important person? You might have noticed if you check out next to Code Rad's name, there's a little diamond. That means he's a VIP. A VIP, that stands for very important person. Do you know what makes Code Rad so important? Code Rad, making Game of the Year 2024. You gotta check him out. Code Rad Games. Look at the screen, folks. Rogue Blight is a horrifying 2D Souls-like game. Not platforming. Action, side-scrolling, hardcoreness. Look at that gorilla. You gotta fight this gorilla. That gorilla's gonna kick my butt. You gotta check him out. Code Rad Games, folks. If you're not following Code Rad Games, if you're not dying to play this game, and I don't know what to do to get you there. But real quick, if you're not following Code Red Games, give them some love. Give them some love. In the chat there's that button for you. Give them some love. You love them. Don't you love Code Red? Code Red, making this awesome game. If you gotta go check out that stream, hang out in that stream, get that wish list. Yes. Awesome stuff. But we love Code Rad here. Devro says, Captain, long time no see. Devro, how you been, my friend? So nice to see it here. Happy to have you aboard. And did you guys know that Devro's also a VIP? Devro, Devro is also, oh, wrong, didn't type it all out. Devro is an incredibly talented game developer and 3D artist as well. You got to check out Devro on Twitch. Devro's doing some awesome stuff. All right, but yeah, your prototype with some basic mechanics done till tomorrow. You're gonna get it out tomorrow. To the prototype with some cool. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Devro's doing stuff in Unreal Engine. Is that correct, Devro? Unreal Engine, C++, 3D artist, or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Let me know what I'm doing. Am I right or am I wrong? It is Unreal. Ooh, I love that. I don't think I can do that one. I'm gonna have to go subscribe to you, Devro. I like that. I like that emote. I need it. Devro, I need it. Hang on. I'll be right back, folks. Give me just a moment here. I need that emote. I need it. Where's that emote? Give it to me. Give me that emote. I want it. Hang on, folks. Here it comes. Am I back? That was wild. Devro apparently subscribing to you. So apparently subscribing to Devro brought my my internet was like, oh no, Devro's too powerful. It's too awesome. It's so awesome that it brought my whole internet down there for a second. That was wild. But we're back. And we got. Look at that. Look at that sweet emote. Look, we can look at all the emotes we can get going across the screen here. Boom. Make it rain. Make it burn. Heavy Kettle, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Heavy Kettle, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. I'm so glad you decided to stay. How are you today? Heavy Kettle, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. If you don't know it, if you didn't know, I am Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator, computer science instructor, programming teacher. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I'd love to entertain any questions you might have. And I'm happy to, backseat coding's welcome here. That's how I get better. You know, we're learning, we're growing together. Christoph says, we just entered Portland. Oh, awesome. So you gotta go relatively soon. No worries, my friend Christoph. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Kevin Kettle says, I'm good. Thank you for the lovely welcome in song. You're welcome. Christoph Howard, I'm so sorry. Christoph Howard, my stream bot says 80% caps. It did not like all of that. I'm so sorry. Stream Elements, gotcha. It gotcha. All right, everybody. What are we doing? If you're new here, what are we doing? We got so much. It was literally emoji. I don't know what happened there. Heavy Kettle, we're so happy to have you here, though. I'm so happy you're here because that means I got a new person in the crew to teach. I don't know. I could just Stream Elements. Stream Elements is crazy. No one understands how Stream Elements works. Not even the people who write Stream Elements. It's gotten out of control. It's become sentient. And in fact, it's likely the cause. Of, oh, why can't I think of it? What is it? Terminator. Skynet. It's basically going to be Skynet. Stream Elements has become sentient, folks. It's taken over the world. There's nothing we can do. It's all over. It's all over, folks. I'm sorry. I'm getting out of control. I gotta calm down here. Whoa. Okay. All right. We calmed down. We got it. I think we got it out of our system. Okay. So we gotta loop through this string data here. And Heavy Kettle, I'm trying to go for, we try to make it fun. I was really going for this heavy metal punk rock vibe, but I guess that's just not coming across. And so, you know, if people find it fun, if they don't find it heavy metal, you know, rock and roll, punk rock, that's okay too. But, you know, just so you know, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for like dark metal in here. But if you find it fun, then you're welcome to stay. Of course, you're welcome here anytime, my friend. We are splitting it up. We're splitting it up here. We're looping through this data. We're pulling it out. We're getting the character. Yes, okay. So we're supposed to be pulling out, for now, our Heavy Kettle says, that sounds good, I'm glad. I grew up punk. You know, Captain Coder here. This is the face of punk rock. This is the face of heavy metal. Don't you enjoy that? Here we are. Here we are. My hair's doing a weird thing over here today. What? Oh, it's on this side. My hair's doing a weird thing. That's okay. That's okay. All right. I grew up 80s music overall. Christoph Howard. That's awesome. That's awesome. So right now we need to have, like, right now the only floors we really have are dots. And so there's this idea that I think I need to add into my tiles. Coderad says, that's heavy metal face if I have ever seen one. Thank you, Coderad. Coderad gets me. Coderad understands. Smab says, that was happy dwarf face. Happy punk dwarf face, you mean. Happy punk dwarf. Beautiful. Okay, what are we trying to do? I'm trying to parse this in here. I'm trying to get this map builder to be read from a file. Oh, and Smab, happy Saturday, my friend. Ram says, how to change errors language. I'm not sure that, Ramslayer, I'm so sorry, I don't quite understand the question. I don't quite understand the question. Could you try clarifying the question? How to change errors language. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't understand the question. That's really what it is. But Smab, oh, it's so nice to have you back, my friend. How are you, Smab? It's so nice. It's always nice to see that name in the chat there. Smab is, you know, Smab. It's you know, you've been here so long. It's been lovely having you about. In my chat here, in my stream, even before I thought I was gonna be a streamer. No, not that I am a streamer. Before I thought I'd be streaming past December, Smab was here, give me all that support. K-Man Karen, you mean convert the error from English to another language? Is that what you mean, Ram Slayer? Okay, so for now, I need to get a map builder up here. Map builder. Builder equals new map builder, like this. Okay. Smap says, very busy, not coding at the moment, hoping to get back to some months, to some next month. Hoping to get back to coding next month. I know how that can go, man. If you're like me, though, it's like, when you're not coding, it's just not, it's, your life is, you know, it feels like you're missing something if you're not coding. That's at least how I feel. So I hope you can get back to it. I hope it's a good busy and not a bad busy, but it's, you know, you're always welcome here, Smab. We love having you. Ramsar says, in VS Code, my errors are in Polish and I need them to be in English to use them on your site. Oh, you're using my my C# book, is that right, Ramslayer? The adventure site here? That's interesting. So you're running into an issue. It sounds like you're running into an issue. Let me see if I understand it. So you're running into an issue where you click, let me get open. You're running into an issue where you're clicking on something like this. You say open in VS Code, and then it opens it here in VS Code and the error messages aren't coming through. Is that correct? I did not know that. I don't know how. So you want to change? Are the error messages down here? Or I don't have local. All of my error messages are like hard coded in English, so I wouldn't be able to change the error messages like that. So you're specifically, is it my error messages that are coming through? Like the little error messages for the Captain Coder plugin? Those are hard coded in English. I don't have localization for those. So I'm very, very sorry that I don't. Or could you take a screenshot and add it to the Discord? If you're on the Discord, Ramsler, I could help you out with that maybe over there. If you could take a screenshot of what you would like to change. But yeah, so I could see that being a challenge there. I didn't consider that. I didn't consider it's, the other thing is for this to work, you need to have do you have the Captain Coder extension installed in Discord? Exploration displaying double quote. Okay. All right, let's go check out that one. Exploration displaying a double quote. So this is in ASCII art, I think, displaying a double quote. All right, so you're adding in this here. You're trying to do this one. Task. Add a console write line with 3 triple quotes in there and try running it with .NET. Oh, I see. So this is trying to teach you how to understand this error message. Let me open up a new project real quick. dtemp dtemp maker example cd example.net new console. All right, so I'll talk you through this one real quick. Let's open this up here. So this, and let me know if this makes sense. So this whole exploration is saying to write console.writeLine. Let's wait for this load. It's saying to write this code and try and run it. So then when you try and run this code, so you want this error message out here to be in Polish. Is that correct? So you want the output of the .NET error message to be in Polish? Yeah, so what's happening here is the error message you're actually getting is saying, hey, when I do a console.writeLine, when I put two, it only will show the text between the strings here, hello world. So this error message is saying that, well, we have an unterminated string literal. So this code here, whenever you have double quotes and then text directly in between it, this is called a literal text. Oh, it's in Polish, but you want it in English. Does anyone know how to change the settings for, I feel like that would be a terminal setting. I have no idea how to do that. But that specific error is basically saying that you can't have a double quote inside of a string. But if you want to have a double quote, you have to use what's called an escape sequence. So if you put this backslash inside of here, you actually get that. Gucci says maybe try changing your system language. Gotcha. Maybe you can. I think changing your system language would do it, but that would change it everywhere, Gucci. I don't know if there's a way to change it just for that one program. That's a great question. I don't know. Gucci Di Mare, welcome to the chat. Gucci Di Mare, hope you're having fun. Gucci Di Mare, hope I'm pronouncing that right. Gucci de Mare, how are you? Gucci de Mare, thank you for participating. Thank you for trying to help it out. Smap says, I thought you could override it with an environment variable or .NET setting. Never tried. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it. I'm honestly not sure how to do it. Oh, Gucci. Oh, that's Gucci. Gucci, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here. Welcome to the crew. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I'm a computer science educator, computer science teacher. I do my best to answer what I can. I don't, just as you saw here, I don't actually have the answer. I wish I did. But Ramsler, I'm so sorry I wasn't able to help you out there with that. You might need to do a little bit of Googling to find, how to change terminal language to different, something else. Yes, because I'm not sure how to do it. It's going to be different depending on your operating system, different depending on which terminal you're using. So I'm using a Bash terminal. It's probably a little bit different in Bash than it might be in PowerShell or ZSH. So I hope you can find what you're looking for. If you post on the Discord a little bit more information, I will be happy to look into it off of the stream. Devro says, are you a cat or a dog person? Am I allowed to be both? Am I allowed to be both? So I do not have a cat. When I was growing up, I had 5 cats, 2 dogs. I think we had, did we have, at some point, I think my sister had turtles. We had a snake. We had a rat. We had parakeets. We had all kinds of animals when I was growing up. I do love cats. My partner, she's allergic to cats. I don't have cats now. We do have a dog. Lovely dog. Best dog I've ever had. Love him. It's me, Noah Poley. It's me, Noah Poley. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Let me know if that's how you pronounce your name, but it's me, Noah. Noah asks, what's your PC specs? We found out at one point what my PC specs were. I have I do have someone told me how to do it. I don't remember exactly what they are. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have a dedicated graphics card. It's like an AMD RX 3060 maybe. I don't know if that's true. It's a, no, I have an NVIDIA. I have an NVIDIA graphics card, but I have an AMD processor. Smab says, you can try this set. Yeah, give that a shot. Give that a shot, Ram Slayer. DX Diag, yeah. I should take a screenshot. DX Diag. There it is. Let's get our stats. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Because I did this before. All right, it's processing, folks. It's processing. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 Pro 2600 6-core processor, 3.4 gigahertz, 12 CPUs. I have 16 gigabytes of RAM, and then I have my graphics card's an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060. All right, I should write that down. I should write that down somewhere. But that's my specs. Nothing amazing, but not low, super low end either. Right, so I think I got this computer for $600 like 2 years ago. Felix D3V. Oh, that's a dev. That's some Haxer chat. Felix Dev. Welcome to the crew. Felix Dev. How are you? Felix Dev, I'm thanking you for the follow. Felix Dev, welcome to the crew. Felix Dev, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard, my friend. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Ramsay says, gotta go eat dinner. All right, my friend, enjoy your food. Well, you're welcome. Come back anytime. Unity Coder, thank you so much for your help getting that. So, Unity Coder, for your contributions. Unity Coder here. 50 points for you for helping me find that in my system settings. Much appreciated. Code Rad Game says window keys plus system information, but that might show you some private stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to show it on screen. Yeah, it was on sale, and I was like, I should get that. I wanted to play a game called 7 Days to Die. Noah says, do you do any web development in your stream? Sometimes I'm a full stack, but don't have any peeps here to watch on TV. I have in the past. So on my archive here. Let's go check out the archive real quick. Do I have a web browser here that's safe? Yeah, I do. So on the archive, I have done a little bit of web development. A while ago, I did, not here, where are you? I created the world's worst blog. So this was creating a pure JavaScript. In Firebase, I created a blog using pure JavaScript. So I don't know if that counts as real web development. But occasionally, I've been super into Unity right now. So I'm learning Unity at the moment. But I did do a pure JavaScript a while back. So if you want to go check it out, you can. That was a long time ago. It felt like a long time ago. 3 months ago. I don't even know if I was streaming on Twitch at that time. Chet says, I like to switch to another OBS scene if I think something with doxing info will show on my screen. Yeah. We could do that. I just didn't put it on my screen. So I have 2 monitors, so I just didn't put it on. All right, so let's get back to the show. How do you find streaming on YouTube compared to Twitch? CodeRad asks, how do you find streaming compared to YouTube and Twitch? I'm actually streaming to YouTube right now. We're streamed to both YouTube and Twitch. So I get more interaction on Twitch. So I think people on Twitch are more about building a community, at least with the development. But on YouTube, I really like that it saves my videos long term, and I get a lot of my series people go back and rewatch. So I really like that on YouTube. Up until recently, I was getting way more views on YouTube than I was Twitch. So like in the last 2 weeks, my viewage on Twitch has been far greater as far as just numbers go. Let's close this, close that. Yeah, so I do like that on YouTube. My videos stay forever, and that people can go back and watch it. The commenting and the analytics on YouTube are just superior. But yeah, I get a lot of people rewatching my stuff on YouTube, so I really like having it. That said, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing the YouTube just because the interaction, but I do see, so like Ramslayer's over on YouTube. I like that. I like that a lot. The downside is I can't be an affiliate, but I don't really want to be an affiliate because then I'd have to have ads on my Twitch stream. The answer is I don't know. It's a me. Noah says, should I stream web dev? I don't know if my M2 Mac can do it. So for what it's worth, if you're going to stream, do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. For me, especially in the beginning, I was doing it because I didn't want to have to upload my videos for my students. I'm a teacher, so I was streaming to record a process to share with my students. Yeah, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say here? I have absolutely loved streaming. It's so much fun for me. Other people say it stresses them out, but I definitely recommend giving it a shot. See how you feel about it. Aloha Mora, chat is live. Hi, welcome to the chat. Aloha Mora. Welcome to the chat, Aloha Mora. So nice to see you today. Welcome back to the crew. Chex Party says, I thought I was the only person who didn't want affiliate. Can always consider setting up a Patreon or something. That's right, Chex. I just don't like the idea that I have to run ads. Yeah, and I'm not trying to make any money. I'm just doing this because I really, really enjoy it. That said, if I did somehow get, like if I got up to partner, I'd have to reconsider. So like if I was having like 100 people in my streams, I'd have to, at that point, I feel like maybe there's something I could do with it, but I'm not that interested. I'm really not interested in making money. At that point, it becomes a commitment. So right now, I'm not an affiliate. I don't have any subscribers. I have no one to answer to but myself. I decided if I wanted to stop streaming tomorrow, I could. And I'd feel a little guilty. I wouldn't feel too guilty about it. Heavy Kettle says, such a fun stream. I don't want to leave, but it's almost 5 a.m. here, and I've been up since 7 a.m. yesterday, so I'll be back. Heavy Kettle, thank you for hanging out. As always, Heavy Kettle, remember to keep on coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. And you are welcome back anytime, my friend. Thank you for being here. Have a beautiful day. MMO Pug asks, what mic do you use? I'm using this mic here. I got a box of it here. I'm using the way, this. I should put a, promotion link or something. I'm using the Wave 3, Elgato Wave 3. Yeah, so Elgato Wave 3 here. This is the mic I use. I think it's like $120, something like that. I really like the mic. It's quite good. And then it it has some nice software that comes with it. You don't even need the mic to use the software, but it does all my mixing for me. Makes my music scale with my voice. So if I'm talking, my music gets turned down. If I'm not talking, it turns up. But yeah, that's the mic I use. MMO Pug, thank you for asking. Code Red says, I swear ads used to be ops before on Twitch, but can't disable them now. Yeah, from what I understand, if you look at the Twitch statistics in 2020 when the pandemic started and everyone was gotten a lockdown, Twitch's viewing doubled, right? So you had the number of viewers doubling on Twitch, which increased their bandwidth by a lot. So if you're a platform, your viewers doubled, but you didn't necessarily get your income didn't double. And so to help compensate, from what I understand, they really started pushing a lot more ads because they kind of had, I don't know if had to is the right word, but to be able to maintain, I don't blame them for running, let me say this, I don't blame them for running ads. But some about ads that make me feel, gross isn't the right word, but I'm not trying to profit from this. Let's put it that way. If I'm not trying to profit from this. And so I don't know what to say about that. I just don't want ads on my on my stream right now. I'd much rather, have this be an educational stream. If I had something to promote, you guys being here, it's sort of like I'm just advertising myself. I don't need to make money off of this. Okay. Check says it's more valuable to build a community before you monetize. Yeah, so I don't even know if I will ever monetize the stream itself. I don't know. I can't promise I won't. That said, I'm actually it's been super fun chatting with everyone. I don't know what I'm going to do. So there's 20, it says there's 20 active people in my chat right now, right? And that is horrifying to me. You may not realize this, but Captain Coder is a very awkward introvert, and it happens to lend itself to me being crazy on stream the way I am. But having this many people here, it makes me nervous. It really does. And so I got to kind of figure out what to do with that. Okay, so we're gonna say if there's a space here, you got to put an S on the end of that, Code Red. We are in the process here of trying to get this map builder to load from a string. All right, Check says you're doing great. You have a good instincts. I'm just enjoying. I'm trying to have fun. Right? I'm trying not to be disappointed. I'm not trying not to be disappointed. That was a weird thing to say. I don't know if that's what I meant to say. I'm trying to have fun. The whole reason I started streaming was to record some videos for my students, and I started having so much fun. I was like, well, I'm gonna be up coding at this time anyway. Might as well do it with my crew. That would be you folks out there. That competition. That said, we've been going for 50 minutes and we've gotten almost nothing done. Bunny UFO. Thank you for the follow. Bunny UFO. Welcome to the crew. Bunny UFO, thank you so much for the follow. So happy to have you here this morning, this afternoon, this evening, whatever time it happens to be for you in your neck of the world. We are happy to have you here. Happy Saturday, my friend. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Backseat coding is welcome and encouraged. All right, so builder. Really, we want to add the floor at, so I'm going to put a to-do here. Actually parse in the floor character. I missed something. Aloha Mora says Settlers of Catan in the background. Pogs. That's right. I say Aloha Mora. It's Aloha Mora. Aloha Mora. I'm just gonna call you Mora. Is it okay if I call you Mora? If it's okay, I call you Aloha Mora. Settlers of Catan. Do I have Settlers of Catan back here? I do. It's not the one you think though. So Mora, normally this would cost you 3,000 points. Normally this would cost you 3,000 points, but this is the struggle for Catan. The struggle for Catan. This is a card, no board involved. This is just a card game. This one's really, really nice. This one's really, really nice compared, I love the board game as well. It takes a little bit longer, but as a teacher, you need to, I like to play board games with my students. And as a teacher, I don't know if you guys can hear me, I'm like talking into the wall here. As a teacher, sometimes you only have a short amount of time to do something. There's also a dice game that we have. Where's my, hang on. Where are you? My document came, yeah, so this one is purely a card game. The whole thing, this is all that's in the box, is this stack of cards. So you have card resources, that, and it's all jumbled up because, my students don't know how to put things back together, but everything's a card game, so it's super, super cool, the way this game works. It's a little bit different, but yeah, normally you have to pay, 3,000 channel points to get me to start showing off a board game, but this game's awesome. 15 minutes for up to 6 players, compared to, the actual, I did a great job. Look how great of a job I did showing this off. But purely a card game, takes 15 minutes to play. Yeah, so usually when I teach when I was in person, so I'm purely remote now, but when I was in person, the very, very first project I would do in my computer science class, my intro to programming class for people who had done no programming. Smap says, and it's out of focus. Yeah. The very first project I'd do would be, you have to diagram the rules for a board game. Select a board game and you have to write a flow chart for how some aspect of that game works. So they've done no coding at this point. It's just drawing out a flow chart. And then we sort of start modeling out how you might implement that in code. So we talk about pseudocode, logic, what a Boolean is, what conditions are, how variables would be used. So that's one of my favorite, super hands-on projects. I have a bunch of board games. We play a bunch of board games for the first week or two, and then they have to pick one of those games and model part of the rules using flowchart. Super fun activities. Kids always report it as one of their favorite things to do. I need to figure out how to do it in a remote environment. And I just haven't quite figured that out yet, but super, super fun. All right. So let's see if we can focus here. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much for the questions, everybody. Absolutely love chatting with all of you here. What are we doing? Gotta focus. All right, we're gonna add a floor in here. We should parse in the floor character. For now, we only have one floor character. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a dot here. So if it's equal to a space, we continue. And then if it's not equal to a dot, I'm gonna just throw an exception for now. Smap, I'm so sorry, I was out of focus. Argument exception, found illegal floor character at row R at RC, and then we'll say the character here, RCCH. All right, so found illegal character here, and we'll need to make it so that we can specify this should probably take in our map. Smap says, I noticed in .NET they're proposing a shuffle method. Cool. Because I've always, you see me always trying to do some stupid shuffle. It kind of is annoying that they don't have something easy like that. I wonder, I'd be curious, Smap, do they talk about the reasons The reason for not having it is that because they don't want to. I'd be curious why they don't kind of have one already. My guess would be that there's a bunch of different shuffle type algorithms, and picking a good one is hard or something like that. I usually just do the Yates shuffle method. All right, so then we're gonna add a floor. So this is where I am super grumpy with myself. We're gonna add a floor at X, Y. So this should be column row, like this. Ram Slayer's back. Guess who is back? Yeah, Ram Slayer's back. Welcome back. Smap says, focused on other things in the past, I assume. Yeah, that's true. It's not that hard to write one, but it's nice to have for my. So it's interesting because my students often want to like do something like that. And in Java, they have like a collections.shuffle, and it's this will randomize it for you. And then we go say, okay, so like then if we wanted to write our own randomize, how would we do it? Depending on the context of that. So we're gonna add our floors in here. All right, so this one should do it in here. This isn't right now. We only have floor tiles. Okay, so this. What I want to do now is we have this floor. We know there's a floor here. Now we want to check for walls in the surrounding spaces. Okay, so I'm actually going to do this. Position P equals new position column row. Oh, that's super cool. Smap says it talks about being available for spans in particular. That's cool. Interesting. So it wouldn't be on like IEnumerables. They're talking about doing it specifically for spans, probably for memory efficiency. That's interesting. Okay, so we're gonna add a floor at this position, and then Check says, is there a short layman explanation for span? All right, span C#. All right, so this, let's take a look at, provides a type-safe, memory-safe representation of a contiguous region of arbitrary memory. Basically, span is like an array. Okay. So span is kind of like an array. That's like the shortest. I think and Smap, correct me if I'm wrong. Span is essentially like a memory efficient, memory safe, type safe chunk of memory, and you can just put arbitrary stuff in there. It's normally a view over other data. Yeah. But it's often used in, so you can use span. So strings, for example, are what am I trying to say? Strings, for example, are immutable data. A span allows us to do what am I trying to say here? But anyway, this is the thing that I really like. In the latest version, you have read-only span. So this is the type of thing I would love to be able to do. We don't have this in the current version of C# that I have. So you've probably seen me do this weird thing in my builder here. So you've seen me do this weird thing where I say, okay, we'll take this and then turn it into a list. And this makes a copy. What I could do is if I had read-only span, I could return, I don't have to make a copy. Instead, it creates a viewer. It like puts a little wrapper on top that says, okay, now I can look inside this thing, and you don't have to actually make a copy of it. Instead, I provide an interface for looking at this thing without being able to modify it. And so this just isn't in the version of C# that Unity uses. And so anytime I've used span, it's essentially been this version. So it's like in immutable list is another one. In Java, it has like immutable, like read only views of stuff. But I hope that Smab, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is, did I get anything wrong there? Keep in mind, I'm pretty new to C# myself. Ram Slayer says, now my whole VS Code's in Polish, even converted C#. Oh my goodness, that looks, all right. So maybe not that way. Says it's generally more efficient because you can lose some checks that are needed for other types. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so I'm in the process here of building this up. I want to add in my floor. What I want to do now is I want to check in my each direction, northeast, southwest. I want to check, is there a wall there and is there a connector there? So then I want to do, does position.neighbors. What is position.neighbors again? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we get each of the neighboring positions. Okay, so then we'll do, I really want to rewrite my position to use row and column. Maybe I could do that. Because I'm losing my mind here. This should be column. This should be row. All right, let's lose our minds a little bit. It's gonna break everywhere. Look at 178 references. My goodness. I should have done that. All right. I should have started with row and column to begin with. Okay. Hopefully that'll help me there though. But we got to remember that we're putting in column row as the arguments rather than row column. I wonder if there's an easier way to refactor that whole thing. Check says naming things. Yeah, I should have gone with row column from the beginning because having it be XY has killed me. And I've written so many XY bugs. If I'd just done row and column, it would not have boozled me so badly. I got boozled badly. So we're gonna do for each position neighbor in position.neighbors. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be neighbor, comma. Can I ignore that? Do I have to give it a type? We don't care about the facing. Well, I guess we kind of do, because we care about the symbol. But I'm gonna do it this way. Private static hash set. And we gotta do a using here. Using system.collections.generic. I should have care. S floor walls is gonna be a string. Our walls currently are bar dash plus dot to hash set. We got to put it in link here. Using system dot link. These are our walls. And then we have private static hash set, and this will get updated to something else at some point, I think. Connections equals $ dot to hash set, and then private static hash set care s floors is going to just be dots for now. But we could potentially add in additional things here, and probably want to make this part of the constructor where you specify what floors can be, what connections can be, what walls can be, if we wanted to make this more general. But right now, this is what our program accepts. Okay, so we're making progress. We're making some progress here. We do need, oh, we don't need that. All right, so yeah. So here, rather than being saying if it is not a floor, we say if floors does not contain CH. Then we found an illegal floor. And then we're gonna check all of the neighbors and we're gonna look for walls. We're gonna say if, we gotta get the CH char neighbor character is going to be our rows at neighbor.row, neighbor.column. Okay. And sorry, row and column. We want to say if s walls dot contains neighbor character. We want to add a wall there. So we'll do builder dot add wall at position. So it's this, the position that we're looking from. And then the facing. So we do need facing. Facing. So at our position and facing. Okay, so we're going to add a wall there. So we read it in, we add that wall. This method's getting awfully long, so we'll probably break this out into like some logical chunks. Because look at this nest. I'm a never nester. Look how nested this is. This nested means nasty in my mind. It's nastily nested in this horrible method here. Then so else if it is a connection, neighbor ch builder.add connection point. This is gonna be a new connection point, and the position again is it's the position that our floor is, and then in the facing in the direction we were facing. Okay, so this should build up. I suspect this will build up a map builder from a file. We should write a test to verify this. I really dislike how nested this whole thing is. I do not like having triply nested loops. Especially if I'm doing if I'm like looping through a 3-dimensional grid, that would make sense, but I really dislike this. So part of me wants to write a little helper thing here. We're gonna say we go through everything, and if it's a space, we do nothing. Otherwise, we get the position, we add the floor. This, I think, needs to be its own method. So I'm gonna write a helper for that. Some people might argue that that's actually complicating the code, but I think at a glance, it's a little hard to see what this is doing. And so I'm going to put that in its own method. And this is gonna be process neighbors, or add, this is gonna add walls and connection points, because that's what it does. That's a little bit easier rather than process neighbors. Doesn't make sense. It's adding walls and connection points. Okay, and to do this, I want to move this code from here to here. This is my end goal, and replace this with add walls and connection points. I need the position that I'm adding it at to do that, like this. Position. I also, you can start seeing, I need this extra information to do it. So my options are to make these either member variables or to pass them in. And I kind of want this to be independent of that. And so I'm going to pass them in here as arguments. So this one is going to be our, we need our rows. And so rows, maybe a better name for rows is called map data. And so I think map data is just a better name than rows. And so I'm going to rename this here map data. And we also need the builder that we're building up. So this can be our map builder. And we just pass these in, map data builder. So we're gonna add walls and connection points. And if you need to, you can look at, how is that implemented? Add walls and connection points. Ramslayer says only .NET is in Polish, only errors in it, even -- help in English. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. I'm assuming you used the environment variable that Smab sent you, Ramslayer. Is that true? So this is going to build a, and maybe I should call this load from string rather than from string. And maybe this should be in map builder, but the reason this is a map builder reader is I actually want to specify these at construction time. So rather than having these be static, our map builder is going to take those in as arguments. So I'm going to have this be a string walls, a string connections, and a string floors, like this. But it doesn't work, Ramslayer says. Yeah, I'm sorry that doesn't work for you. It'd be, I'm not sure what the best way to get that working for you is. I'm so sorry that I don't have better information. If you want to add it to the Discord, I can take some time when I'm off stream to see if I can figure out how to do it. That said, I do highly encourage you to also keep Googling and see if you can find it. And then if you find a solution, you can add it to the Discord as well. So these I'm going to make non-static. And instead, so let's rename these. Wall pairs. These are going to be our connection pairs. And these are going to be our floor pairs. And I'm going to make these read only. Read only. And I'll make a default map builder reader here that uses this with our walls, like that, our connections, and our floors, like this. And then this constructor is going to do wall chars is equal to walls dot to hash set. Connections is going to be equal to connections dot to hash set, and this is going to be equal to floors connections dot to not connections floors dot to hash set. All right, so our map builder, you're going to be able to specify how this map builder should parse a file. So because you might have a different dictionary, a grid cell dictionary than the one that I've created. Or what I should say is I might have a different one later. So this gives me more flexibility without really adding very, very little extra code. Okay. So I like this. It seems a little bit easier. I could potentially test it independent as well. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this a public static method. It can't be static. I'm gonna make it a public method. It's not gonna take in a map builder. And instead it's gonna calculate. It's gonna give us back maybe it does need to do that. I don't necessarily, I like being able to test this separately. CatBro99 says, don't do that. It's too early for public static methods. It's too early. Is it too early in the morning or it's too early in the development? So I want to be able to test this method. I want to make sure this method's working. So I can't, if I make it private, I can't test it. And then the only way to test it is internally through this. Well, and I suppose I can test it internally through this. And then if there's an issue, I could potentially make it public. I was gonna say I want it to return a list of the walls to add, and then I could add those to my map builder. I think this is okay though. All right, let us try this. I'm gonna write a test now. I'm gonna write a test for our map builder reader to see if I can give myself some confidence that it's working. But Cat Bro 99, welcome back again. How are you, Cat Bro? So nice to see you again, my friend. Welcome back. All right, so in our tests, ooh, I like that emote. That emote's pretty cool. That's from Mags Dance. Let's see here. Editor tests. This is our map. So we're gonna create a new test. I'm gonna copy this. It's gonna be our map builder reader test. And let's go ahead and kill all of these. He's trying to learn C# in Unity. Same. So we got that in common. Magnetron. Or is it Magnetron? Is it Magnetron or Magnetron? It could, or is it, I don't know. Ma, Gnet are on. So this is going to be our map builder test. This is going to be test read 2x2 room. Okay, so I want to read in. I'm running into issues here with my rooms. All right, so I want to read in essentially this. I want to make sure these two things are identical. Map builder test, go away you, reader test. So I want it to do this. So this is going to be my format. This is going to be my input. Okay, so I'm going to end with a string array data to map string is going to be equal to this string here, dollar dot space dot line, boom, like this, dollar, and then we got a plus dash dollar plus. All right, so this map, we'll call this map data, and then our string map is going to be equal to string dot join. We're going to join on new line here. Map data, and I'll make a map builder, not map builder test. Why don't I have map builder reader? Oh, I bet I need to have Unity build this so I have access to stuff. Let's build it, Unity. Come on, baby, give me all you got. Map builder reader test. There we go. Build it again. Smab says he was right. It works after restarting. Fantastic. Awesome, Ramslayer. So glad to hear that. Could you, so the steps were to use that new environment variable, restart your computer, and then it started working? I should make a note of that. Let me find the environment variable up here. Smab said, can I find Smab? Search. We gotta search Smab. And thank you so much, Smab, for helping out. All right, so Smab said you can try this. Catbro says, just curious, why not a C#? Why C# in Unity and not C++ and Unreal Engine? Great question. Fantastic question. I'm so glad you've asked. So I'm really not a game developer. Let me start by saying I'm not a game developer. I've made a couple games. I don't think that makes me a game developer. It makes me a hobbyist. I've really only been doing this for about a little over 2 months at this point. So I guess I should almost say 3 months because I started at the end of December. My background's in software engineering. and computer science education. So I have I went to school to be I went to grad school specifically pursuing computer science education degree. I'm a computer science teacher, and I teach C# as an intro I have an intro to C# class that I teach. My students discovered some of the little games I made in Unity, and those were super hacky games. Excuse me, super hacky games. And my students asked me, will you teach it? Could you teach a Unity class? We want you to teach a Unity class. I said, okay. And so I started learning Unity. So the reason is because I teach C# to my students at the school I work at. And the students specifically asked me to teach a Unity class. And so this is me learning Unity. And I really like Unity. MMO Pug, got that wiggly dance. Got that wiggly dance. That's right, because we got it. I wanted to make a note here. But yeah, thank you for asking, Cat Bro. And Smab, we got to give you some points. Add points, Smab UK, for helping Ram Slayer there. Appreciate your help in Googling that. I'm going to go ahead. I need to put this. Can I send a message to myself on Slack? Is that a thing I can do? I have this other moderator only channel. Can I post in here? Yeah, I can. There we go. Just to keep track of it. I want to add that in and then restart. Awesome. Okay, so we're joining this together like that. That said, Cat Bro, I haven't done a ton of work in C++. I have a lot of background in Java and web development and Haskell and other languages. I've done a lot of work in C, but not C++ specifically. So my C++ skills are pretty bare. I don't know all of the features, bells and whistles that C++ offers. All right, so we are going to do an assertion here. Oh yeah, so map builder reader is going to be equal to a new map builder reader. It's going to have our default. Oh, maybe I should give it these things to test them out. So plus dash bar. $, and then our floors are dots. Okay. And so I should be able to do reader dot from string map. And this should give us back a map builder like this. And I want to assert that it has all of these things. So I'm going to do an assert. It should have 4 floors. Assert r equal 4 builder.floors.count. I want to be able to assert that those floors are 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, like this. Catbro says, is machine language universal across all platforms? It is not. Essentially, this is why, this is a great question. This is a really, really good question. It's not universal. And that's actually one of the reasons the folks who created Java wanted to have, they created what they call a virtual machine, and that one they'd write a different implementation for different platforms, but all the compilation and bytecodes of the Java virtual machine would be identical. And so you might have heard things like Intel chip versus Mac M1 or Mac M2. Those have what are called instruction sets. And those machine languages could be vastly different or close, but they're different, so you have to compile for them differently. I hope that answered your question. Thank you for asking, Catbro. That's a good question. Yeah, but it's not at all. Proton Fig in the chat. Proton, my friend, you are an epic person. Thank you so much for being here, Proton. For anyone who doesn't know, Proton is an astounding Commodore 64 coder guru, musician, and graphician. Makes brilliant, awesome chip tunes. Absolute legend. You gotta go check out his SoundCloud and his stream. Go do it. Proton Fig, everybody. Absolute legend. Click that little heart. Give him some love. So we're going to assert here that we have floors, 4 floors. So it should be 4 floors, and we're going to assert that they're in the right spots. And so we'll do an assert dot true. I'm going to make... Yeah, so I've kind of done this before in a different test. It's interesting is that, you know, we got to check for connection points and walls. So we'll have, okay, yeah. We got to do this. We'll get it there. Builder. Okay, so we're gonna do an assert dot true builder dot floors dot contains new position 0 0. Okay. Let me 1 sec. This is driving me crazy. I want to go into here. I need to change this to be column. This to be row to help my brain out a little bit. So we pass in column. I hate that we do no result found. All right, so this will be column. This will be row. Column. Yeah, column, row, column, row. It's gonna hurt my brain, but at least it will remind me that it should be column, row. Position, column, 1, 0, sorry, 1 0, and then 1 1, like this. All right, so we assert all of those floors exist from this parse. Then we want to do an assert for our walls. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4 walls. So that's not too bad to do assert. Assert dot true builder dot walls at this position, walls at 0, new position 0 0 dot should have 0. Walls dot are equal 0 dot count. So there should be no walls there. Walls at 1 1 should also be 0. And then we're gonna actually assert that the other two have 2 walls. So if we're at 1 0, which would be the top right, we're gonna check that there is a set equality. So we're gonna get walls at a set equals. We're gonna assert that they are equal to, we have, this is 1 0, this is top right corner. We should have a north wall facing dot north, nope, facing dot north, facing dot east. And then our walls at the bottom left. So this is column 0, row 1. This should be south and west. Then we want to check the connection points. We need 4 connection points. Okay, so we should assert R equal 4 builder dot unconnected points dot count. There should be 4 of these, and we assert the equality. So we're going to add it all. So this should be an array of connection points expected, and we'll create these connection points here. So this would be a new connection point. Let me update this as well so that my brain can handle it. Row, column. I almost messed that up. Column, row. So connection point column. So 0 0 facing north. And then there's also one at 0 0 facing west. There's also one at 1 1 facing east, and one at 1 facing south. Right, so these are our expected connection points. Those are the dollar signs. And so when I do an assert here, I want to assert true that our builder.unconnectedpoints.set set equality. Oh, I can't do set equality on that. That's interesting. I thought this was on an IEnumerable. Oh, it looks like we can do it here if I do to hash set. City Papu, howdy Captain. City Papu, welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard, my friend. How did the charity stream go yesterday? City Papu, anyone who doesn't know, City Papu. City Papu. Let me know if I'm saying that correctly. City Pop. City Papu is a streamer. Did a charity stream yesterday. It was awesome to check it out. Ooh, we are at an hour. We've been going 90 minutes. I haven't taken a break here. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. But City Papu, so nice to have you in the stream, my friend. Day 2 today. You raised 632 pounds. Is that right? Is that how I pronounce that symbol? I think it's pounds. Look, folks. Captain Coder's a simpleton. Captain Coder doesn't know all the ins and outs. New hash set. I think I just do new like this. New, do I have to put it there? Hash set connection point. Perfect. City Papu says pronunciations are perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Congratulations. Thank you so much for raising that money. That's amazing. That's amazing. I hope it looked really, really fun. I was only there for about an hour yesterday, but was happy to check out your stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for being here. City Papu, you normally do development, is that correct? I don't know that much about your stream. Yesterday you were playing games during a charity stream. Why don't you tell us? Give us some information on your stream. I'd love to know a little bit more. I don't want to get anything wrong. But what is it that you got there? Tell us more. Tell me more. We need to know. I need to know it. I don't know enough. Quick, I'm losing my mind. Set equals here. Builder.unconnected point. Okay, there we go. BK Nam Apple. B Nam Apple. BK Nam Apple. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. BK Nam Apple. Welcome to the stream. BK Nam Apple. Welcome to the crew. BK Nam Apple. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Happy Saturday to you. Welcome aboard. So happy to have you here in Captain Coder's Academy. In this stream, we are working on growing. We want to grow as developers, grow as coders, grow as people, learn something. My whole goal here is to try and learn something for myself, and you can learn with me while you're here. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I love trying to answer questions, and backseat coding is encouraged. That's how I learn, that's how I grow. We're just building a quick prototype's the wrong word. We're building prototypes. We're on day 12 here of this project. City Papu says, on stream, I like to build model kits and Game Boys. Yeah, you were showing off some really cool Game Boy yesterday. I thought that was awesome. I dabble in game dev occasionally. I try something creative each week with some gaming to complement. That sounds, so a variety stream, you might call it. A variety stream with a emphasis on, building models, Game Boys, dabbling in game dev. That sounds awesome. Your stream yesterday was super cool. All right, folks. We just built this test here. I'm so overtime on my break. So I want to run this test. I was making some progress. Let's run this unit test real quick. Real quick. Let's run them all. Let's see if we broke it all. Oh no. Something broke. Something's broken down here. We got some broken tests, folks. When we come back from the break, we're going to check out, see if we can figure out what's going on with our tests, why they're failing. But this is the one we're trying to build here. But when I come back, you know what that means. If you're new here, when we come back, we get some stretching in. You got to take care of your body. I'm out of coffee. Got to refill my coffee. I haven't been drinking enough water. Oh, I have been drinking enough water. I'm completely out of water. All right. I just thought I didn't know I was out because my cap was on. I assumed I hadn't had any water. But we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get water. I should be back 90 seconds, maybe 2 minutes. So everyone look around real quick. Look around, see if you can find something to grab onto, hanging on tight, and we'll return for some stretchage. I shall be right back. I'm talking here to myself and no one said anything. All right, had my mic off. Code Red Games, you're too slow. You're too slow here. All right, we're back, everybody. Code Red Games, first to know. That was a test. That was a test to see who was actually watching. Code Red Games, because you're actually watching. 100 points to you, my friend. The only one actually watching. You're the only one actually watching. All right, everybody, the captain's back. So sorry to leave you there. We got ourselves some bean water. The bean water is a little too spicy. It's a little too hot right now. We got to let it cool off. And while it cools off, here's a good chance, everybody. It's time. Everybody up. Everybody up. Stand on up. Stand on up. If you're like me, live a semi-sedentary lifestyle. You're hunched over on your computer like a troll, like a programming troll. Maybe you're on the internet being an internet troll. It's a hard life being an internet troll. You don't realize it, but you're doing all sorts of damage to your body being hunched over. Those RSIs, those repeated stress injuries. Get on up. Get on up. You can do some stretches with me. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you back there. Hey, you in the back. You, hey. You in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention. We're going to do some stretches here. All right. Take that right arm up over your head, bend it back down, grab that elbow, pull it down a little bit. Don't hurt yourself. If it hurts, you're pulling too hard. We should be getting a nice stretch here, all the way down, all the way down. This nice stretch. We're going to hold this for 25 seconds, folks. Hold it for 25. Lean that head back. You need to get a little bit more of a stretch in. Oh, yeah. The captain loves you. You should love you. And if you love you, you should love your body. And if you love your body, you got to give it some love by giving it some stretch. Get that blood flowing, folks. You got to get that blood flowing. 5 more seconds. 3 more seconds. 1 more seconds. And let it down, let it down. We're going to switch here. Other side, left arm up, over. Bring it down. Touch your back. Grab that elbow. Pull it across. Lean that head back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel that stretch. Ooh, doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel beautiful? Your body deserves it. You deserve it. And it's just tasty, delicious goodness, sweetness for your body, my friends. Oh, if you really want to get into it, lean a little bit to that side as well. Get a little extra stretch. If it hurts, you're doing it too hard. Don't let it hurt. It shouldn't hurt. It should feel good. Feel that blood coursing in and out of that heart muscle of yours. That big ol' loving heart. All right. Let it go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, should feel good. All right, great opportunity to do some shoulder rolls. You know I love my shoulder rolls. So we're going to start with shoulder rolls. Little short circles back, and I'm going to go back. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbow. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. 2, 3, 4. Bring it forward. 2, 3, 4 with the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Shake it out. Shake it out. Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel good? We're going to do one more stretch here. We're just going to get these forearm muscles stretched out. If you're like me, you type all day, you're hurting yourself. I got carpal tunnel right here from not taking care of myself. I want you to take care of yourself. Don't be a fool like the captain. Take care of yourself. Don't let yourself get injured. We're going to take our palms, press them together, and straighten those arms out. Pull your palms down until you feel a little bit of tension here and here. If it hurts, you're going too hard. It shouldn't hurt in the wrists. Shouldn't hurt in the wrists. If it hurts in the wrist, you're going too hard. Just press down like so. Oh, sometimes I like to press forward like this. Get a nice little stretch in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to hold this for 30 seconds, folks. 30 seconds. Just hold it. Oh, it's so good for you. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. It feels good. Doesn't it feel good? Oh. Oh, yeah. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Does it feel good for you too when you do this stretch? It feels so good. I love it. 5 more seconds, and then we're gonna let it go. We're gonna get back to some code in here. 2 and 1. Oh, yeah. Let's roll those wrists out a little bit. Roll those wrists out. All right. Shake it out, folks. Thank you so much for joining me in that stretch. I know you're all here enjoying these stretches with me, for joining me in those stretches. We're doing it. That's 50 points to all of you because you love yourself. You love yourself, and that's, you know, that's more valuable than anything. Oh, we gotta zoom in here. We gotta zoom in. Zoom in. Come on back. Come on back. Bring on back the captain's face. All right, folks, we're gonna hop back into the code. We have written a test. It's failing. I didn't realize I had broken my map generator test. I'm assuming this because I rewrote a chunk of my generator. For those of you just joining us, if you're wondering what is the captain doing, we are on day 12 of building, a procedural dungeon generator. So let's kill that. We're gonna get rid of that here. I've written a little program. If we click this generate, I get this ASCII file here. This ASCII file. This is a dungeon that gets generated. This dungeon here got generated. I can click it again, generate a new dungeon. And we get a different dungeon. Then what I've done, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, hang on. All right, I'm okay. We're okay. Sneeze sneaks up on you sometimes. Generates this. I can specify in Unity using a Unity prefab. There's a little error in there. Don't worry about that. Don't look at that error. Ignore that error. We have this grid cell database. It determines how each one of these symbols should be represented in. Oh, sorry again. I gotta sneeze. Again, I might have to take another little break here to take care of my sneeziness, but we'll see. Add in a grid cell database. Now if I click add to scene, it's actually gonna take this thing that we have here. My camera's not rotated quite right. And it generates it, it adds it into the scene based on, my grid cell database. And so we're working on making, let me get in here. We're working on making a dungeon crawler. We're going to be participating in a dungeon crawler game jam in April. And so we're looking at how we can build those. Woosa says, hey, yo, Captain. Hello, chat. Hey, yo, Woosa. Welcome back, my friend. You're just in time. We're just showing off the dungeon generator working quite nicely to generate these random these random dungeons for us. I'm having a blast doing it too. But a lot of my bugs I've discovered are coming from me just being a dummy. So this syntax here is a little bit hard to look at and identify whether or not it matches. So this here is saying this should be this here, but I have a little trouble getting it there sometimes. So what I'm doing today is I want to build a thing that takes in this string and essentially produces this code for me so I can stop making mistakes. I keep making mistakes doing it. Hold on, everyone. I need 20 seconds. I'll be right back. And I'm back. So sorry about that, folks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you for so long. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Will you forgive me? Forgive the captain. I'm sorry. All right, everybody. So that's what we're trying to do today. I wrote a basic implementation that I think will work. I wrote a test for it here. The test is currently failing. So we're gonna figure out why. We're gonna look and figure out why. Woosaw says, finally, you're back. It was so long. I know, Woosaw. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, that bean water is so good. Does anyone else like bean water? Sweet, delicious bean water. It's so good for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, and it's nice and warm on I can get my cheeks all rosy if I do this. Look at that. Look at that rosy cheek. Oh, I'm doing good, Woosa. I'm doing so good here. Oh, it's so good. I'm doing so good. I got my bean water here, warming up my cheeks, oh, yeah. I'm doing fantastic, Woosa. How are you? Sesamium. So nice to see you again. How are you on this beautiful Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you happen to be? Or maybe it's Sunday for you. I don't know how time works. Are you in the future? Maybe. I don't know. All right, so we're trying to read the endeavor. So it took me about 2 minutes to come from bean water to coffee. I will better get myself some coffee, get the brain back to work. Yeah, man. You gotta drink your bean water So that way your brain works. Saturday's still there for Sasamian. Good. Freaks me out when people come here from the future and they're like, it's Sunday for me. And I'm like, what? Give me those lottery numbers. Give me the lottery numbers. I need to know. Wusa says, it's Saturday, 2:47 p.m. and I woke up 15 minutes ago. Where I am, it is Saturday at 6:51 a.m. and I woke up 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Had to do a little bit of mental gymnastics there to get to that number. Okay. So, what are we doing? Yes, try to get this test to pass. This test was failing. We can go check out where it's failing. Open, error line. Right here, we have an issue saying that our row and column for our neighbor is incorrect, which is interesting. Let's think about this. So we should do a row and a column. This is our row. What am I doing wrong here? Let me think about this. Because my map data, every other tile. So the way my map files work, and this one's not a good one. Let's go look at my small room txt. The way my map files work is every other tile, every other spot is a spot for a floor. And every floor has a space between it for a wall or a connection point. So when I'm reading this in, I'm doing R and C. R and C divided by 2. So it's map length minus 1 divided by 2. Okay, so this should be the actual row and column. So I'm a little surprised, but maybe not. Let's add a little debug here. See what we got. See why we're going out of bounds. This should be neighbor.row, neighbor.column. Sisamian says, I think it would be 3:52 p.m. to be clear. No worries. We're very clear. 15:50 p.m., 3:52 p.m. Identical timestamps, my friend. Put a timestamp on it. We got it. We know what we mean. We know what we mean when we mean what we mean when you mean it. You know what I mean? We know. Yeah, I think that's right. I know what you mean when you mean what you mean. You know what I mean. Or is it meme? Who knows? Only the nose knows what you mean exactly. Exactly, Sesamium. Breakpoint. We gotta attach the debugger. And we're gonna pray that the debugger doesn't break, cause Unity 2021 has a bug and we need to update to 2022. When that long-term support comes out, I'll no longer have to deal with this dumb bug. This dibbity dumb bug. Water's good. That bean water's good. I also got some regular filtered water. Very good. I'll let you a bit easier and you can call me Sammy. Sammy. I will try to remember that, Sammy. I will almost certainly forget, but I'll do my best. You may have to remind me again, Sammy. Oh, Sammy boy. Sammy boy. Oh, I apologize that everyone had to listen to that. We're having to suffer. 50 points to everyone. I'm so sorry. So sorry. And they listened to my falsetto there. All right, so let's hop in. Let's see in our test runner if we can get this to go to that breakpoint. I get that breakpoint. There it is. All right, so we're about to come in here. In this breakpoint, I should have figured out where it's dying. Let's keep running. Our map data looks like this. Okay, so our neighbor position. Oh no, so we have our position and we get our neighbor position. All right, so right now we're at 0, 0. So this should actually be this top left dot. Let's keep running. Okay, so we did get an out of bounds exception right away. So we should be able to figure that out pretty quickly. Oh, I need to translate it to our to this. All right, so this is the row column in the actual string. This is the row column in the map. So like in the map builder, our row column is different than in our actual ASCII file. So in our ASCII file, this here is actually 0, 0. But in the no. In the game space, this here is 0, 0. But in ASCII space, this is 1, 1. Similar, this is column 1, row 0, but it is translated differently. So I need to add in a little helper here. I'm gonna add in a little helper function to do the translation for us so I can stop getting it wrong. It's gonna be private int to ASCII position. So it's gonna take in an int row or column, and we're just gonna do the math to it. It's gonna be index I times 2 plus 1. Okay, so then we can start doing a precision like that. Tasami says, actually, thanks for the singing. I might go my entrance voice track for Clayman. I might gut my entrance voice track for Clayman. Oh, that's right, Sammy. You did send me that. We got that. Next time Clayman's here. Next time Clayman's here, he'll see. We got the Clayman shout out button. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for that little reminder there. Thank you so much for that MP3. I love it. I love it. I livity love for it. I live for it. I livity love for it. So we're gonna say to ASCII position, to ASCII index. I'll do ASCII position. This will take an R. We'll make this static. To ASCII position R. What are you oh, there it goes. There it goes. To ASCII position C. And then down here. Oh, so it does take in a neighbor row, neighbor column. So this would be to ASCII position, to ASCII position like this. That's interesting because if it goes into negative, will that work? It's gonna be negative. I don't know if that's gonna work. So we're gonna have a -1. What do you get? -2 plus 1. That's a problem. That's a problem. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm gonna give it a shot, but I do not think it's gonna work. Let's detach this just to see, because I think now we're gonna end up with some negative indices there. Let's give it a shot now. Give it a try. I hope you work. Don't make me cry. Oh. But I thought it wasn't gonna work, and so I'm not surprised here. Same thing, line 50. Does it tell me what the index out of bounds was? I wish it would tell me what index I'm trying to access. Does anyone see that? Hello, hello. Can we see that? Let me look this up. It's a little hard to see here. Does it not tell? So I get an index out of bounds. Does it tell me? Doesn't tell me what the unless this is it, unless it's saying that it was 0, which doesn't make sense. Okay, so it doesn't tell me that. Line 50 here. Andres, Java or C#? This is C#. This is C#, my friend. It's C, but it can cut you. It's C, but it'll cut you if you get too close. Whoa, that's a sharp C you got there. Yeah, so we're in C sharp, my friend. Andres, welcome back, my friend. So happy to have you here. Happy Saturday. How are you, Andres? Is it okay if I say am I saying your name right? Or is it Andres? Andres. Just like saying Andres. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I'll change how I do if that's wrong. So this is interesting because if we have a negative position, all right, let me think about this. Beautiful Spanish, my friend. Well pronounced. Gracias. Gracias. Depends on where you're from. I know. So Spain Spanish, it's gracias, and then Mexico Spanish would be gracias. The Jibster. Jibster. Jibster in the house. Jibster in the house. We got the Jibster in the house. He's in the house. Yeah, Jibster's in the house. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Jibster, thank you so much for the follow. So happy to have you here. Happy Saturday, my friend. And I know I said he's in the house. I am so sorry if I assumed your pronouns there, so I apologize if that's incorrect. Please correct me anytime I'm wrong. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. If I'm not, let me know. If you're new here, anyone who's new here, anyone who's lurking, Captain Coder, that would be me. I am a computer science educator. You know, I'm a teacher. I teach, I work at a school ages 10 to 14, but I also do a lot of individual tutoring. I used to do a lot of individual tutoring. I do less now because I'm full-time. But, I like teaching. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Andres says, I'm from Argentina, living in Australia. Aussies can't pronounce it. Gotcha. Well, I lived in New Mexico for many, many years. Not Mexico, but New Mexico. I lived in New Mexico for many years, and so I actually took 4 years of Spanish, but unfortunately I don't remember all of it. The Jibster says, hey man, nice to see you, Jibster. Thank you for coming by. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And like I said, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. We are trying to build a procedurally generated dungeon. I'm having a little trouble here. So if this is negative, do I need to do like an absolute value? So there's a little bit of something interesting here. There's something interesting when they're negative. Cold Red Game says Breaking Bad. That's right. Fun fact, I met Aaron Paul. I've met Aaron Paul. He's a cool dude. Aaron Paul played Jesse on Breaking Bad. Also, El Pollo Loco is a restaurant called Twister's in New Mexico. Delicious burritos, green chili. Oh, so good. Love me some burritos. I'm not. So let me say I'm not friends with Aaron Paul, but I met Aaron Paul in New Mexico. Yeah, and I know a couple people that met Bryan Cranston, who plays Walter. Jibster says, would it be better to have a function that takes in a position and returns a char directly? Potentially, if I do that, it also needs to take in the map data. So then my function would have to be like a string map data like this. So I could do that. That's not a bad... Oh, you know what? Jibster? I think I really like this. I think I actually... Jibster. The Jibster, are you a genius? The Jibster, are you a mad genius, my friend? I think you've got it. I think I like what you're doing there. I really think I like this. Jibster, I think this is a brilliant idea, my friend. I think this is much better. We should take in an int R and an int C and return a character. I think I really like that. I think I really like that one. Excellent. Mr. Natural asks, red or green? I'm gonna go with Christmas, my friend. We go with Christmas. Any other I guess you can like red or green. I like green. If I had to pick one other, I'd choose green most of the time, but Christmas. Christmas is how I like my chili. So I think I really like this, actually. And instead of to ASCII position, I say position, or like look up position, something like that. This is dumb, but, and I'm gonna replace this here. Oh, this is so much better. Look up position, map data, and then I could actually make it take in a neighbor like this. All right, so I'm gonna have a little helper. So I'll have two, private, because sometimes I'm doing it just the row, sometimes I'm doing it just the column. Look up position, so I'm gonna overload it with map data here, and then also have it be able to take in a position like this, and this will just forward it to look up position, map data, p.row, p.column. Okay, and then here, we would do Smab's asking a good question. Silly question, as I haven't been around for most of this project. Is the dungeon on one level, or there stairs to other levels where you could, yeah, so good. This is a good question, Smab. As of right now, my goal is just to generate like a map layout like this. So the map itself doesn't have any logic built in. So I'm not making a game. I'm just making something that makes it easy to generate maps. So essentially I wanted to build a tool that can generate these ASCII maps. My goal, the purpose of this project, is I eventually want to do this game jam in April. So this game jam happens to fall during my spring break. And so I'm planning to do this game jam during my spring break. And so I'm just building up this tool so I can generate maps for it and then easily modify the ASCII for those maps. Since it's a 3D map, or it's a 2D, it's actually a 2D map, but I do intend to have stairs in the final version of the game. And so just so we know, this isn't a game. In my game jam entry, I almost certainly want to have stairs. The Gypster says, or you could be wacky and make an extension method for string array if you're completely nuts. Yeah, I thought about doing an extension method for a hot second, but it feels like that isn't the best way. This should really be static because this map data is actually a jagged array. And so I would probably want to do it like on a char. If I was going to do an extension method, be on a char array like this. But we're going to do it this way for now. And do map data of row column times 2 plus 1. So there's a little bit of a weirdness here. So this works for positive values. This does not work for negative values. So we have sort of like this exceptional case in the top left corner of my small room. Let's replace this with look up position, map data, RC. This one still doesn't quite work. I have to do I need this anymore? I don't know if I need row. Oh, I do need row to know the length of it. But we could still do map data R times 2 plus 1. Okay, we can still do that to get the length. Alternatively, I could just get the length directly. This is the only spot I'm using it. Smab, did I answer your question? I'm not sure if I did. I hope so. As of right now, we're just generating very, very basic maps. This really is going to be an ASCII map generator, and then my database will determine what it is. And then all of the logic on like how the stairs work would be the responsibility of a different program. So right now, the responsibility of that is not going to be in this tool. This is just a generator. Okay, Okay, so I got distracted there for a second. So we have this map here. So let's imagine we have this map. The out of boundsness that I'm running into is coming from the following problem. The position here, the way my map position, this is position 0, 1, 2, 3 on my grid on the map. Let's put some spaces in here. And this would be 0, 1, 2, 3. So in my map itself, this is row 0, column 0, row 0, column 1, etc. But in the actual ASCII file, I need to access this. And so when I put my neighbor in, I've done something kind of hacky, I suppose, to get this. So the neighbor here is actually getting, when I get to the north, I have 0, 0, and that is giving me out, to the north would be, you know, rows, column 0, row -1. And so when I multiply by this negative here, I get -2 plus 1, so then I have a -1, so I'm getting an index out of bounds. And so there's a special case for when I'm at 0 in this situation, if I want to do it based on my neighbor position like this. I could do something else, and so I think I will. I think that the answer is to not use my neighbor this way. Although that facing is super useful to have. Let me think about it. Oh, I could do it this way. I could do it if I get, so now I'm wanting the thing to give me out, looking at position. So here, so Jibster, I'm wrong because I need to be able to look up my, so this is my tile position. I need another thing that looks like this, private static care. So I should rename this look up floor. This should be called look up floor. So it takes in a position and it finds the floor at that position. And look up floor feels like maybe a terrible name. I'm really bad at naming things, by the way. So if you have a better name for that, I'd like it. So when we look up a wall position, it's going to be different. It's going to be different here. So if we do so what I want is a private static care look up wall. So this should take in our map data. It takes in a position P and then a facing, which is the direction away from that position. That's how our wall data is defined. So we want to look up the wall when we're facing a specific direction. So what we do is we need to take this value. So our row and column here. So we take our row and column. So it'd be map data R times 2 plus 1 C times, sorry, this should be, so we need to, essentially I need to translate this into the position inside of my map data. So the actual, position in my map data is related to my position P. So it'd be P dot row. So int R is row times 2 plus 1. So this is going to give me the position on the map. And then I need to do an offset based on my facing. Int C equals P dot column times 2 plus 1. We're going to return map data. And I'm just sketching this out right now. Row, column, and this, we need like a plus off row plus off column, right? And so int off row is essentially, we're going to do something with our we'll do a switch. Facing switch. And we're going to say that if we happen to be facing north, then it's -1. That's 1 up. Come on, I didn't realize this. My camera, I'm all off center on my camera there. If we're facing dot south, this is 1. Tony does stuff. Tony does stuff. Tony, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back to the crew. How are your tests going? How have you been? Otherwise, we get -1 here. Okay, so what we can actually do is off R, int, off C. The finals have been great. That is so good to hear. I am so happy to hear that, Tony. Ace the exam. Boom, boom, like a boss for acing your exam, Tony. That's good stuff, Tony. Congratulations. Here's you know, essentially almost the least I can do. You have some 50 points, my friend. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. You made the captain proud, Tony. The captain is proud of you. So facing the east, 0, that's plus, oh, hang on, I'm getting this wrong. Oh, no, this is right. This is why so I have all my rows and columns all botched throughout this program. I'm really upset with myself about it. In some places I have column first, in other places I have column. So we're gonna follow the convention I've been following other places and do it like this. And I hate this. I hate this. 1. East is 1, 0. But I want to. Should I try and fix it? I'm gonna go through and refactor it later. Maybe I should fix it here. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why am I so terrible at programming, everybody? And down here, we're actually gonna throw system dot argument exception, system dot invalid operation exception. Shouldn't it be an argument exception? Argument exception could not invalid facing. All right, there we go, like that. Mr. Natural, fix it now. Tony says, thanks, Cap. I'm on a little break from physics right now. The only reason I study physics is because of game dev. Physics is cool stuff, my friend. Tony says, also looking absolutely magnificent today. Oh, Tony, you're gonna make me blush. You want to make me blush, don't you? Want to make me cry? J Bales Dev. Jabales Dev. I don't know how to pronounce that, but J Bales Dev, welcome to the crew, my friend. I am happy to have you here with us today. J Bales Dev, I welcome you today to the crew. Welcome you aboard. J Bales Dev, so happy to have you here. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Everyone else, I'm so sorry you had to suffer through that song. I did not do too well. For your suffering. For your suffering, have 50 points, everybody. I apologize. that singing was so hideous. We'll do better next time, I promise. So Jay Bales, welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow. If you are new here, which I'm assuming you are since you just followed, I am Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator, computer science teacher. If you have any questions, computer science, programming related, or otherwise, feel free to ask. You can ask me anything. I don't always promise to have the answer or to even answer your question, but I'll do my best to do it. I'll do my best. Tony says, there goes the timer, break's over. I'll be sure to drop by tomorrow, Cap. Tony, thank you so much for popping in, my friend. Have yourself a beautiful day. As always, keep coding, keep growing, and you are welcome back anytime. Woosaw says, did I miss the warnings about violent airplanes when I joined the stream? Yeah, I should put up a big, a big warning sign. So I apologize. Tony, you pineapple pizza fiend, I say no politics. ITC Studios, welcome back. ITC, welcome to the crew once again. How are you today? Attention all lurkers. Please attention your direction to the chat. We have a very important guest, a very important person in our presence. ITC Studios, folks, is a game dev, is an amazing pixel artist. She's amazing. You gotta check her stream out. ITC. ITC Studio, she's working on a game, Anomaly. Anomaly, gotta go check it out. You gotta go check it out. It looks awesome. Beautiful stream over there, learning a lot about pixel art. So thank you so much for popping in, ITC. Shout out, real quick, everybody. Hit that little like button. Smab says, I know I've said it before, but unless you have a very good reason, chords should be column, row, X, Y, etc. I like them to be column, row, column. Do you think it should be column, row, not row, column? So row column is how it's stored in memory. So I like to do row column, and I'm trying to, so I did some X, Y, and I'm trying to switch them over to row column. You're welcome, ITC Studios. No, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You're an inspiration to me. Smab, so I'm curious, do you think it should be, I think it should be row column, because in memory, that's how the memory is laid out, is by row and then column. You shouldn't have to switch. Oh, I know. So that's why I was saying I totally botched up this project because I was trying to do X, Y. And so I need to go do it. So I haven't done a refactor because I have 186 references and I'm losing my mind. I need to just do a refactor at some point, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't make me do it, Smab. Don't make me do it. But that's been the cause of like all of my problems. I've been doing X, Y, and then my brain keeps wanting to do row, column. So at the very least, I named it column, row, so it'll pop up and tell me column, row. Don't make me go. Don't make me fix it. ITC says, thank you so much. So kind of you. I'm learning a lot while being here. Well, I'm glad you're learning a lot. That's my goal. That's the reason I like streaming. I'm learning. We're learning together. We are learning together. Yeah, I shouldn't be switching between the two. I need to do it the same everywhere. But this, at some point, I want to refactor it to row columns. I'm gonna do row column here, I think. Okay, so look up wall. Look up wall. Look up wall. Takes in a position and a facing. So this is neighbor facing, like this. Smab says, I don't know anything that does row column. Everything does row column. Everything does row column. It's laid out in memory row column. This is a row, and then you go column by column. This is a row, and then you go column by column. I've always done row and column. It's laid out that way in memory for locality, spatial locality. You want to do row column. You'll have way better performance on row column than you would on column row. ITC says, how's the dungeon gen coming? It's coming along. Let me show you. Let me show you. We broke some stuff, but let me show you. So this was a randomly generated dungeon. I got my generate button working. So it generates a pretty cool looking map. This one looks cool. All right, so I got that. You know I gotta attach a grid cell database. And then I can click add to scene. And then we get our map in here. Let me zoom, let me come down in here. And then I'll back on out. Like that. So it's coming along quite well. I'm very, very happy. And this is the angle that we're at here, I think. Yeah. It's going to be a really, really useful tool for me when I do the game jam to generate a map, save it, and then modify it. Be like, okay, so here's the map, and then the important things over here. I can add add in a little secret wall here, add in some stairs there, that sort of thing. Yeah. So row column. Sorry. So here we go. I think I'm hoping that this test passed now. It doesn't pass. We still got an index out of bounds on line 70. So line 7, we got an index out of bounds. I'm surprised by this. Wusa says column row is often used in data processing stuff where you vectorize the operations. Wouldn't you want it in row column though? So like I could demonstrate that this you get a huge performance gain if you do row column. If you're laid out in memory by column row, I guess that's true. If you're so here's the thing. If I'm looping through, I suppose then I would want to loop column row, right? But then if I was wanting to turn something to a string, it would end up being output not like this, right? So, or do I have the definition of row and column incorrect? Do I have the definition of row and column incorrect? This is a row, right? I'm highlighting a row right now. Is that correct, or am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? A column is up and down, is it not? Row is across. Okay, I'm not okay. I thought I was losing my mind for a second. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. Still getting an index out of bounds, which is making me crazy. Making me feel super crazy here. We never use this method here. All right, I'm gonna drop that. A row is iterated by column, you're correct. But if you have the row first, it's laid out in memory this way. If you iterate column row, your locality is going to be all messed up. And so you're going to get all these weird cache hits. It's going to be much slower. Like there's like a legitimate performance concern if you're looping column row. You want to iterate row column. I often am not that worried about performance, but that one's like a legitimately, bad performance hit in your CPU cache. Okay, so I'm getting a bug here. Or let's connect our debugger again. Run this. Cap says, I agree with you, but for example, if you have to process data in Python with pandas, these libs use column row to process data using vectorized operations, usually with functions and routines. But they have specifically organized the data by column row. And so that's more for database processing. So in a database, you are processing it that way, but the database has given you a structure that has it row, and then you process the column across, don't you? And so it has to do with how your data is organized. I'm processing strings here, so I want to do row column. Sorry if I'm being crazy here. Where is I want to get my index. All right, so my position's 1, 0. All right, I got an index out of bounds there. Code Red. You never realized this existed. You're not crazy at all, Cap. I don't know if that's true. I'm feeling crazy. Here we go. Yeah, I just saw I'm using a new program for my chat, and so I just saw your whisper there. Usually I have to go to Twitch to see it. But my new chat, I didn't know the whispers show up there in the chat for me. That's cool. I never seen them in the chat like that. So good to know that my new program does that. The index I'm getting wrong. Right, let's put I'm gonna put a break point here as well. So it's literally on my first one. I'm using Firebot. Firebot is someone turned me on to it, and it's so good for streaming. It has so many useful things. It runs locally, so I'm trying to transfer everything from Stream Elements to it. It's awesome. It's been super awesome for adding commands and stuff. So for example, if you don't know who Code Rad is, the Firebot lets me do the following. It can interact with OBS, so now you're seeing, so it turns on this video in OBS. And then we play it, it runs. And so normally I'd have to like have some service, upload it somewhere, but I'm able to have this run locally on my computer. And so in OBS, I have a scene there that has this video. And so Firebot lets me have a trigger, turn stuff on and off in OBS, which is really, really cool. So it's just, I found it to be very, very useful, and it allows you to do scripting as well. I haven't looked at the scripting, but I want to. All right, so our current position 0-0. Hit continue here. We're gonna get 3-1. This one should row 3. Oh, that's interesting. I have the wrong thing here. This should be position. All right, that's my bug. That's a bug. This one here, I was looking at the neighbor position. I actually don't care about this. I just care about the possible neighbor positions. That's interesting. So I could just loop through northeast, southwest. For each facing, and facing dot. Facing dot all. Facing extensions dot all. I'm gonna do this. Go to my facing extensions. We're gonna do a public static facing I enumerable facing all yield return north facing north all get yield return north. Oh, I got it using. Here we go. Using. Return north, east, southwest. East, southwest. Like this. There we go. So we loop through all the facings on that position. So that, I think, was our bug. We'll drop that. Let's give it another shot. Let's give it a try now. Run this. There we go. All right, our read seems to be working. Read on the 2x2 room. Seam is, I don't know. The test pass, so this particular reading works. So what I'm gonna do here next, let's do a commit. Feature implement first attempt at map builder reader. Like this. And we are actually going to update our rooms. Rooms here is going to use the map builder reader. So this here, do I have a clone in these? Clone. I don't have a clone. All right, so so I like that this makes a new map builder. It's either add a clone or we're gonna do the Gibster. This is pretty cool. Referring to the map generator. I'm glad I think that's referring. I hope you think so. I'm glad you think so. I think it's pretty cool. This is my first attempt at doing procedural generation. Okay, so this is going to be a get, and it's going to actually take in this thing here. So I'm trying to replace this code. So I have this builder and this builder works fine. But I'm just so error prone. It's hard to see the errors here. That it's gonna be hopefully much better if I do it this way. So we're gonna load this from a file, I think. Or map reader test. We're gonna do this. All right, I'm gonna just do like this. Format. I hated that. Map builder reader. Okay, so this isn't quite right. I gotta do a little bit of work here. All right, so we're gonna do a static constructor. So most people probably haven't seen static constructor. We're gonna do a static constructor here. In our static constructor, we're gonna load up, we're gonna create a map builder. So we'll have a private static map builder reader. This is gonna be our static reader. And it's just gonna use our defaults like this. And here though, I need to load in my room data like this. Maybe I could read it from, eventually I want to read it from files, I suppose. For now, I'm gonna do it this way, and then I'll refactor it to read it from files. So our map data, this is our or map data. I'm just gonna do it like this. String, okay, all right, yeah. Here we go. So private static string s room 2x2. Can I make this read only? Can I set that in my static construct room? Sweet. I can set it there. This is going to be map data dot or string dot join new lines on my map data. And then in our map builders, this is going to be s reader dot from string s room 2x2. So now I shouldn't make mistakes in this chunk of code. It was so easy for me to make mistakes. So I wrote a thing that will just take the string and hopefully do it. I'm using my 2x2 room in my generate, so I'm going to test this out real quick. And we're going to start replacing all of these. I had this cannot perform merge previously, but let's see if we get some. We actually start with a 2x2 room, so do I see any 2x2 rooms here? Don't. There's one. So we do see a 2x2 room here. I'm gonna replace this each one of these things. All right, so then we have a map data equals, and we'll make a new map data for this one here, and stringify. We gotta stringify it, turn it into strings. Royku says, wonderfully productive day. I'm so glad to hear you're having a wonderfully productive day, Royku. Happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back to the crew. It's so nice to see you. How are you today on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday? Like this. And those spaces there, like this. Rick says, I'm not yet having a productive, just hope it for all. That's such a nice thing to hope for other people. Royku, thank you so much for the well wishes, my friend. Everybody, Royku is such a nice person. Royku, thank you for that. For having such a nice thought, bringing us in, bringing us such a nicety as you have. I'm gonna do a new string here. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. I'm making progress. For being so kind, Royku, I love that. 50 points to you, my friend. 50 points for you. Oh, and I almost forgot, everybody. I almost forgot. Why doesn't that work? Oh, I'm missing a curly brace here. Okay, format. Everybody, I missed it. I missed it. I forgot to say, for being here to witness, the completion, we forgot to cross this off. We are reading map builders from files. We done did it, folks. We done did it. And for being here to witness that momentous occasion, 50 points to all of you. 50 points. We done did it. We done did it. It may not work completely, but we done did it. All right, so this is gonna be our room 4x4. 4x4. And S room 4x4 is equal to string.join, new line like that, map data. And then this should, we'll comment this out for now, and then hopefully we'll be able to drop it completely. This should come from our reader.from string S room 4x4. Okay. So we should be able to do that. Let's see if we still, if this blows up. Is it gonna bibbity blow up on us? Maybe, maybe not. Only time will tell. Don't blow up on me. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, it did not blow up. I don't see any 4x4 rooms. This is so interesting. I think something terrible is going wrong here. Oh, no, here's a 4x4 room right here. Right here. Good. Excellent. We're making progress. All right, now let's make this one into I'm gonna put double quotes around this down here. It'll be a little bit easier to do. I think. Or maybe put it in oh, we can use, hang on, let's go back. I'm gonna, if anyone doesn't know the multi-line jitsu in VS Code, if you've never seen multi-line jitsu, you should come on back to the chat here. We're gonna do some multi-line jitsu. Are you ready? Are you ready for some multi-line jitsu, folks? Some multi-line jitsu? You in the back. Pay attention. Pay attention, you. We're gonna do some multi-line jitsu here. We gotta add in. So notice, so what I want to do, here's the problem I have. I want to add a double quote here. I want this to be here. So I want to turn these all into strings. So I want to turn these all into strings. I'm having a little trouble. Notice this spot here doesn't have enough spaces for me to get there. So what I'd like to be able to edit this line, and this line. I'm gonna edit these all the exact same way. So if I'm in VS Code, if I hold down Alt and I click, normally when you click, it moves your cursor about, right? You click, if you hold down Alt while you click, instead of moving your cursor, it creates a new cursor. We get a new cursor. Oh, and I can add this on every line. I could add it on every line. So I really want a double quote. Oh, not there, here. All the way to here. That's what I want. And I want there to be a quote here, and here, and here. Oh, not there. If you unclick it, it unclicks it as well. I want all these to have double quotes for me. All right, so I want all of these spots here to have us some double quotes. Need a double quote in all these spots. Multi-line jitsu, boom! Double quote it is. Double quote it is. We got it in a single go here. Now we got these things like this. All right, I want to get rid of all this white space. I can't quite do this with the jitsu, but that's okay. Get rid of this white space like that. So I hope you learned something today. We're gonna need commas at the end of all of these too. All right, hang on. A little advanced technique. I wanna add a comma to each one of these. Clicking seems painful. If you hold down Control and Alt and you press the arrow key, it also will add it in for you. Boom, comma on all of those lines together. We got it. Now we're ready to go. Copy this, Control C, Command C if you're on Mac. All right, and now I can say that my map data equals the new string array. Paste this bad boy in there, and I'm good to go. I'm good to go, my friends. Format. That was brought to us by our good friend Proton, everybody. Proton teaching me all the goodies, the giggity goodies. All right, so now we're gonna set our room 8x4 equal to a, oh, I was supposed to click, people were telling me to click, I should have clicked add marker. Well, I had a marker so we know that we're at the end of it. IIRC, oh, what is IIRC? I see IIRC often. Sublime Text is one of the first editors to use multi-line editing. Maybe. Emacs has had it for a very long time. Emacs has had that for a very long time. So I don't know, but you didn't say it was the first. You didn't say it was the first, it's one of the first. Emacs has had that for quite a long time. Vim, I think, has had it for a long time too. I'm not saying, maybe it's one of the, you know, that said, it is a great feature to have. It is a fabulous, fabulous feature to have. All right, so we're gonna take our map data to our 8x4 here. And then this we are gonna replace with our sReader.FromString sRoom 8x4. Let us see how this, let's see if this still do. I've got to see if it will still do here. Does it still do? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Don't fail me now. Yes, yes. So now it should be much easier to add in my rooms and corridors without me losing my mind. I'm so happy with that. All right, I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna drop this. Oh, come on. Drop this. Drop that. There we go. There we go. I'm super happy with it. IT says I'll be lurking now. I'm gonna get some work done. The generator is looking awesome. Looking forward to seeing more. Are you sure Vim doesn't have multi-cursor editing? I swear I've done it in Vim before. I could be wrong. I know I've done it in Emacs before. You can actually do like rectangle editing and stuff as well. In those tools, you can't click to set it. It's like you do it with, you know, there's some commands you type in to do it. Multi-cursor editing. I'm 90% sure you can do it in Vim and Emacs. I know for sure you can do it in Emacs. I've done it in Emacs in the terminal. Like in without a mouse. Okay, so we refactored that. I like that much better. Sweet. All right, so chore. Oh, let's go and get corridors while we're at it. All right, corridors here. Get your corridors here. We're gonna do a similar thing. We're gonna fill this chunk here. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Corridors. Uza says modifying multiple lines and having multiple cursors are not the same thing. I'd be pleased to be wrong with NeoVim not having multi-cursors. I could be wrong too. I haven't used Vim in a long time. I could very well be thinking of multi-line editing. Vim used to be my, I should say VI, but Vim used to be my go-to editor for many, many years. Invasions here. Invasions here. Thank you so much for the follow, Invasion. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and Captain Coder is a computer science educator, computer science teacher. I teach programming. The school I work at is age 10 to 14, but that's not important. It's not important. The age isn't important. The content's important. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. I love questions coming in. If you have questions, bring them on. Backseat coding is also encouraged here. If you want to know what we're doing, what's happening, do not hesitate to ask. If you want to, if you're like, hey, Captain, what's this project you're working on? What projects have you done in the past? Just ask away. Do not be afraid, my friend. Do not be afraid. So happy to have you here on this beautiful Saturday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you happen to be in the world, we are so happy to have you here. Enumerate. Enumerate, yeah, enumerate. How have you been? How have you been? I'm doing great, enumerate. I am doing fabulous, absolutely fabulous. How are you doing? Wusa says, I use NeoVim every day and Vim when I'm on a server. I used Emacs a lot. I stopped commenting on editors right now because I don't want to start war on editors. Yeah, no politics, no politics. I like them both. I think the learning curve on Emacs is rough. But yeah, enumerate, how have you been? Lazamat says, age is not important. It can be a dangerous thing to say considering the context. Well, the stream is PG-13. You know, really, I want it to be, you know, PG. But sometimes we'll let it slide a little bit at PG-13 if we have to. All right, we're gonna use that multi-line jutsu again. All right, delete. Format. Let's tab that bad boy in. This is not gonna be room. This is gonna be hall straight. Enumerate says, I've been good. Got the first steps of my rasterizer working using XLib to make a window. Now for the fun math part. Awesome, my friend. Awesome. Lazmat says, just saying the internet is a scary and one can clip things together, you know. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Lazamat. You are correct. You are correct. Some nefarious folks out there might want to do some nefarious things to Captain Coder. So I appreciate you looking out for me, Lazamat. I really do. Oh, this should be east-west. East-west. Really, this shouldn't matter. We'll call this east-west for now. I'm planning to, all right, but for now we'll do east-west is a sreader dot from string s east-west, and then we will say goodbye to this horrific site. I appreciate it, Lazamat, for that warning, for looking out for the captain. You know, you get 50 points, my friend. It's the least I could do. I mean, the least I could do would be nothing, but it's almost the least I can do. It's almost the least I can do. So thank you so much for looking out for the cap. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna put this in here like this. We'll do that jitsu one more time. One more time, maybe two more times, maybe more times than you will ever know. But we're gonna do that real quick to make our S north-south. Leaf 141 says, I know about property get in C#, but what was that get you were about to do? Oh, that's a good question. I don't quite understand. Roger says, I had a main menu thing in my game, but it only had the start game and quit game functions of it working, none of the setting adjusting stuff, so I may as well delete this type of menu and replace it with the press any key to start. I've done that before. Lazamat says, nice, 2 digits now. I missed something. I missed something. I don't quite because you're 82nd. Yeah, you're in 82nd place. Leaf 141, let me know. Try if you want to. I missed exactly what you're asking, so feel free to ask again, maybe clarify. You got to keep in mind the captain, that's me. I'm a simpleton. That means I'm a ton of simple. It's hard for me here to, in your extension method, but was the get you were about to do? Do you mean this here? This thing right here? Is that what you're referring to? This is a shorthand. This is a shorthand for these two things are the same. I did this, this is just shorthand for that. If you have a one-liner, you can do this. I forget exactly the name of it, but I always call this, you know, what do they call it? It's like the extension, something like that. Was that your question? If you put a forward arrow, it's still, this is just a shorthand for that get. It's often used as like a lambda expression. It's basically saying that this is a method. I hope that answered your question. Numerate says, thanks, Roy-Koo. I can't get it to push it to 3 displays, including a laptop display, but I might have dropped the resolution on the other screens. Folks, we've been going for almost, I need to put a little timer on there. We're going a little bit over an hour, I think, since our last break. Is that right? When we got back from our last break? Maybe. We're going to go for a little bit longer, then we're going to take another quick break. I'm going to finish up each one of these, but get prepared for a quick break here. For a quick break. All right, we're going to put this in here. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. All right, and then we're going to do our jitsu. Boom. Uh-oh. That's not it. Oh, this one might be a little bit trickier to do. Okay, so I need to add spaces here. And spaces here. And then I can do double quote, comma, like that. Roku says, Captain, you missed Enumerate's previous post about the Linux machine's LCD. I did. Enumerate said, oh, action update. I wanted to tell you, got a tiny Toshiba satellite from a friend that I managed to convert into a Linux machine. Oh, super cool. Thank you so much for pointing that out, Roy. If I ever miss a message and you want me to see it, don't hesitate to post it again. But don't get too crazy. I managed to convert it, and same friend helped me install a huge LCD monitor on my wall. Now I got a wild hacker moldy monitor setup. Ah, yes, I was talking about, I feel like I need a third monitor for streaming. A third monitor is like almost too much for my brain to handle. But for streaming, it'd be nice to have all my streaming stuff just like floating above here, and I could look at and have like my second screen. I don't know if I'd be able to actually handle it. Lazmat says, don't post links, been burned twice. Yeah, links, I need to clarify, we'll call this cross. I need to put some kind of, in my about section down there, you'll notice it's pretty bare. I'm pretty new to streaming, so I got to figure all that stuff out. Should put that in there though. Rick says, I just had my breaks trying to get work done now. Good. Enumerate says, gotta love the extra real estate tying Windows Manager and terminals. I mostly just want, so I have 2 monitors. I really just want a third monitor for my chat stuff, right? Because I do like having, stuff over on the left and stuff on the right. I really just want a thing there for my OBS to sit there so I can see like all the stuff related to how my stream's running, whether or not I have dropped frames, that sort of thing. Ronders says, I went crazy enough with a dual 32-inch 4K. Dual 32-inch, that's too much. See, I don't want a giant monitor. I want an extra monitor that's small just for some stuff. Selfish coder. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for following me. Selfish Coder, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the crew. Happy to have you here. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Questions are absolutely encouraged and welcome. Backseat coding is welcome as well. I won't always use your suggestions. I won't always have the answer, but I'll do my best. But thank you so much for the follow, my friend. So happy to have you here. S reader, we're gonna do from our S cross here. Roy-Koo says, I'm on my laptop and I have a second monitor with only this stream on it and the other screen is for my game project. Lazmat says, I replaced my 2 monitors with a proper ultra-wide monitor. The experience is a lot nicer. I like actually having them separated. I really like having them separated rather than having like one giant one. It just makes it, in my mind, having that like separation helps my brain focus on one thing or the other. Cheap Graham says, I'm here to learn. Welcome back, Cheap Graham. So nice to see you again this beautiful Saturday. How are you? Runner says, I use Display Fusion software to virtually partition the monitor to different droppable virtual areas. I've never heard of that. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Ronders, if you're not on my Discord, that's okay if you're not on my Discord, but I would love for you to post a link to that on my Discord. That would be absolutely amazing. That would be absolutely amazing in my recommendations. I would love that in my recommendations channel, because that sounds like something that I need in my life. Lazamet says, ultra-wide monitor plus fancy tools for window management is awesome. Cool. Cheap Graham says, your intro to programming workbook is golden. Thank you so much for the compliment. It's in alpha. It's in alpha, but I've designed it in a way that I feel other things are lacking. It really focuses a lot on figuring out how errors work, right? So that's one of the things I like about my book. I've never seen a lot of books explicitly like force you to write errors, and you gotta learn how to read errors. That's like the very first thing you need to learn when you program is, how do I read errors? What do the errors mean, and how do I use them? The compiler is your friend. Your friend doesn't lie to you, and your friend's gonna tell you the truth. Enumerate says, just jumped into your server. Thank you so much, Enumerate. I hope you have a good time there. We've got one more thing we got to do here, and then I got to take a break. Smap says, I have my eye on the LG Dual Up, which is the opposite of ultra-wide. Plan to have it with portrait monitor either side. Yeah, I think a portrait monitor would be really, really nice. I really liked Proton's setup. If anyone hasn't seen Proton's setup looks really, really cool. So we're going to do something like this. Again. And we need to get this corner. Gonna get a corner in here. We can add this in here, and then down here, we need to put in some spaces. And then can I go up? Not BV. There we go, like that. And we can uncomment this. We got ourselves a corner. Cheap Graham says, debugging is really ignored. You're not lying. Yeah, it's one of the most under-explained thing. This is why tutorials, I find most tutorials bad, is they just show you exactly what to do and they don't try and get you to figure things out. This is why I call my book a workbook and not like a learn to program book. It's a workbook that has like challenges and stuff in there. Sammy says, how about Tim Baudet's setup? Baudet's setup? I haven't seen his setup. I've seen his stream. Some cool stuff over there, but I haven't seen his stream. Smab says, right now I have a portrait, a landscape, and a Surface Pro side by side. Nice. That sounds like a good work spot. Enomar says, meanwhile, Windows error messages, have you tried SFC/scan now? I think that's supposed to be a joke. I'm not 100% sure. I don't quite get it, but I'll laugh at it anyway. Sammy says, where are the 6 monitors? And you have 6 monitors? Or Tim Baudet's has, that's too many. So part of me is like, I want to be able to focus when I actually do coding. So it's like having too much is a little bit distracting. I think can be distracting. You know, where it says, I appreciate your laughter all the time. I'm glad you appreciate my laughter. I'm glad you appreciate my laughter. I was worried you might disapprove. Is it disapprove? Disapprove. Hang on. What's the command? Hang on. Command. Oh, I did disprove, not disapprove. Thought you might disapprove. You know where it says 6 monitors would be incredible for a flight sim setup though. I had 3 monitors some years ago and it was good, now only 2. Corner, Leaf 141 says corner. Oh, Leaf, my friend, I probably never would have caught that. Leaf for your contributions to society. 50 points, my friend. Thank you so much for catching that. Good eye, good eye. Okay. So this is awesome. Maybe. Leaf 141. I'd like to thank you for the follow. Leaf, my friend. Welcome to the crew today, Leaf. Oh, you're incredible. Leaf, thank you so much for the follow. You know the spiel. You're welcome to ask questions. You're welcome to participate. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I'm happy that you are here. I'm happy you had enough fun to click that follow button. I appreciate it. All right, folks, I said when I got this working, look at that tall room. I said when I finished this refactor, I needed to take a break, and that's true. I know I need a break because I'm out of water. I'm almost out of water. Hang on. I'm almost out of water. But I gotta take a break here. We're gonna get some Earl Grey tea. No more bean water. Now we're gonna get some herb water. But we're gonna take a quick break. I promise I'll be back. We're gonna go for probably another 2 hours this morning. Maybe longer. I'm making some good progress today. I'm loving it. Chief Grant said simulation gamers have a bare minimum of 10 monitors, even though they only use VR now. Anywhere it says me playing 10 different instances of farming simulator, one on each monitor. There you go. Farming simulating like a pro. Let's clean up this white space just a little bit. We are gonna do a commit. Add this in chore, refactor rooms and corridors to use map reader. All right, folks, we're gonna commit. We're gonna push it. I know it says sync, but the command is push. I wish I would say, I guess sync pushes and pulls, but we pushed it. Do 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 ba do 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 do. Ah, baby. Ooh, baby. All right, we're gonna take a coffee break, folks. I know it's gonna say coffee. I'm really getting tea. I shall return. Look around, grab something to hang on to. When we get back, we're gonna do some stretches. So if you know what to do. Call your mom. Hey mom, Captain's about to do some stretches. Get on in here. Get your roommate, get your dog, get your cat, get them all ready. And we're gonna be back real soon. All right, everybody, hang on. All right, folks, I'm so sorry to leave you hanging like that. Lazamat with the great joke says, "What is the reason a programmer is single? Why was the programmer single? Because they were afraid to commit." Ha ha! It's a good one, my friend. That's a good one. Classic programmer humor right there. All right, folks, I got myself this delicious, well, it's not delicious yet, this cup of boiling hot water with this Earl Grey tea bag. I gotta let this steep. We've gotta do something while we wait. And so you know what time it is? It is time to stretch. So everybody get on up. Get on up out of that chair. Get on up. We are gonna do some stretching, folks. We're gonna do some stretching. If you're like me, you're a programming ogre, programming troll like the captain. That means you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta take care of yourself. So everybody stand on up. We're gonna stretch ourselves out. We did a little bit of upper body stretching earlier. We're gonna do a little bit of lower body. I wish my camera. Let's see. Can I make my camera point down so you can see me? Oh no, that's as low as the camera goes. Oh well. We're gonna do some quad stretching, folks. If you can do a quad stretch, go for it. If you can't do a quad stretch, it's all right. You can take care of your body any way you see fit, but we're gonna do a quad stretch here. All right, we get this leg up, we're gonna pull it. If you really wanna get into it, you can lean out. Oh yeah. Keep that balance, hold it. Hold it in there, 20 more seconds. Just keep it nice and tight. You can stretch whatever muscle you want. You just wanna take care of yourself. Get that blood flowing every 90 minutes, 2 hours max. Take care of yourself. All right, everybody, 5, 4, 2, 1, let it down. Willing developer. Oh, Willian developer. Welcome to the crew. Willian developer. The captain appreciates you. Thank you so much for the follow, Willian developer. You came in at just the right time. We're getting some stretching. We gotta get that leg up. If you can get the leg up, get it up. If you can't, that's okay. You can stretch something else out. We did an upper body stretch earlier, but we're taking care of ourselves. Oh yeah. If you love yourself, you gotta love your body. And you should love yourself because you're a lovely person. Look at you in that mirror. I can see you out there. Oh yeah. Get that nice stretch in, everybody. Oh man, I was really needing this one today. This feels great. Oh yeah, that stretch is nice. All right, we're gonna let that down here. All right, I'm gonna do some calf stretch now. You can't see it, but my foot, I have my leg straight. My left leg is straight, my right leg slightly bent. You don't wanna lock the knee too hard. You don't wanna lock the knee, actually. Don't lock the knee, it cuts off the blood flow. Get that foot pointing up towards the sky as much as you can. Try and touch your toes to your shin. Don't hurt yourself though. All right, plant that in there, and then we're gonna slowly bend down on that knee and get until we feel that tension in the calf. Tension in the calf. Get that nice little stretch in. I hope it feels good. If it hurts, you're doing it too hard. It shouldn't hurt. It should feel good. Just a little bit of tension. You should feel that blood gushing in and out of your heart muscle, gushing through those veins into that calf. Oh yeah. We're gonna hold this for another 10 seconds here, folks. Then we're gonna switch to the other side. Oh, it feels good. Ooh, yeah. All right, bring it up slowly. We're switching to the other side. Straight leg, don't lock the knee. Toes pointed up, folks, and then slowly bend that left leg. Bring yourself down so you feel the tension and hold it. We're gonna hold this 25 seconds. 25 seconds, get that nice stretch in. If you really want to, you can bear down on it a little bit more. But don't hurt yourself, it shouldn't hurt. If it hurts, you're doing it too much. If it hurts, let it go a little bit. Do the best you can. It's okay if these stretches, aren't your cup of tea. Do a different stretch, do something to get your blood flowing. You gotta get that blood flowing. If you're like me, you're sedentary, you're just, it's too much. All right, bring it back up here. All right, folks. All right. I know, Smab, I couldn't get it to point down. I really wanted to get it to point down. We did a little bit of upper body earlier. All right, folks, take a deep breath in. All right, we're gonna take a deep breath in. Deep breath. go. Reach up to the sky. Get up on those toes. Reach on up. Hold it for 20 seconds. Engage that core. Engage that core. Hold that. Hold that there. Engage the core so you don't fall. Stretch up as high as you can. Get a nice little stretch here. Oh, deep breath. As you exhale, you're gonna roll down. Roll down. You're gonna hinge at the waist. And you're gonna hang. You're gonna hang. Legs straight as you can keep them. Don't lock the legs though. If you need to do a little bit of it, you can, but see if you can touch your toes. If you can't, I can't touch my toes, but I'm getting closer every day. And we're just gonna hang here for 20 seconds. Wait, am I gonna be able to touch my toes? Almost, I'm so close. Next week, I'm gonna be able to touch them. You wait and see. I've been saying that for a couple weeks now. Next week, you wait and see. All right. And then we're gonna inhale here and slowly roll up. Inhale. Shoulders up, back, down. Woo! Shake it out, folks. Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to have that blood flowing through your body? Let's zoom back in here. Let's get us back in. Oh wait, a little too close. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, there we go. How's that? Is the camera still following me? Still got that follow. You know where it says, have you ever tried chamomile tea? Apparently lavender and chamomile is a good combo. I'd like to try it with wild honey. I actually have a hydroponic system, and we were growing chamomile, lemon balm, and mint, and I often make iced tea with those, and it's so good. It's so good. Earl Grey tea right here with just a little lemon wedge squeezed on into it. Oh, got my chat up here so I could see. Now you guys, behind the scenes, I had my camera, had that on my monitor. This is why I need an extra monitor, right? And this is why I need an extra monitor, so you guys, so you can't see my secrets. Okay. Thank you everybody for joining me in those stretches. I hope you did. I know you did for joining me in those stretches. 50 points to you for taking care of yourselves, taking care of your body. Thank you so much for that. The captain appreciates you. You should appreciate you. And it's been a joy having you on. And nice little benefit, my tea's nice and steeped now, this Earl Grey tea. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, so we want to implement a save and load for our map builder. This shouldn't be too hard to do. I know where it says sounds delish. Usually not a big fan of that bergamot flavor, but twinings have convinced me. Someone told me, I think it was Ace. We had someone in here, Ace mentioned Russian Earl Grey tea, and that looks fascinating. There's like a slight difference in it. Deborah says, I just got the best compliment ever after showing someone a screenshot from my vehicles. Just so you know, everybody, just so you know, if you're not following Deborah is an incredibly talented game developer, 3D artist. You gotta check out his stream. Click that little button right there. Shout out to Deborah. Deborah's making an awesome game. We're gonna prototype. Hit the little heart button. Give him some love. Felix Dev asks, sugar or no sugar? No sweetener for me. Very rarely do I add any sweetness. Sometimes if I'm really feeling it, I'll add a little bit of sweetness. But no sugar in my coffee, no cream in my coffee. I like it black. I like it black and bitter. I like me some bitter beverages. The bitter beverage is better than the non-bitter beverage. Bitter beverages are better than non-bitter beverages. Is that a tongue twister? I don't know. Could be. All right, so we want to implement a save load feature for our map builder. So I wanted to, what did I mean by save load? I think what I mean when I say save load for our map builder is I should be able to put together a map builder. Let's not save that file. I want to be able to read it from a file. And so this should be pretty easy to do. I need to be able to go the other direction now though. So yeah, I don't know if I really care that much about saving, but loading from a file seems useful. Loading from a file seems super useful. So this should be in my, we can close all these. This is in my map builder reader. Kind of want like a map. Oh yeah. So this reader, so we have from string. Let's do another one. This one's super easy. Map builder from file. And it's taking a file, file path. And this really just becomes from string system dot, I guess I can import that using system.io. And then we do file dot read all text file path. That's our load. That's super easy. Is this what I was thinking it would be? And so in that case, I went through all that trouble. For essentially no real reason. For some reason, my brain thought this was gonna be a little bit trickier. But yeah, it just sort of becomes reading these files. These files aren't padded properly. So there is one little thing I kind of need to do here. I either need, so one thing where I'm gonna run into trouble is these are not padded at the same, although should it matter? I don't think it'll matter. We're gonna try something. We are going to try something. Fascinating. All right, so sorry, I'm not quite sure what I want to do next. I think I want to read these things. We have a T, we have a cross, we have a straight, we have a corner, we have big room, long room, small room. I want to, in our, okay, so let's do the fall. In our corridors, we can do another one, public static map builder T S reader dot from file, and this file happens to be assets, resources, grid, corridors, t.txt. And let's see if we can get our T's in here. That's super cool. I spent all that time doing the other way. And now we got this way, assuming it works. Yeah. No exceptions, and I see a T there. So I spent all that time doing this, and it kind of didn't matter. We could potentially cache these things, and so I think I'll do that in my reader. So we'll cache them as we read them in that way. All right, so this becomes from file, assets, and this whole thing is gnarly. So I'm gonna create a corner.txt. I'm gonna make a string that is this thing. So I'm gonna create a private read-only static string s corridors corridor path. I'm gonna call this s prefix path. Maybe just path, S, path. Cheapgrams, are you using any assets or all code? No assets. I have a couple assets. I haven't used any assets from the asset store, if that's what you're asking, Cheapgrams. Everything's custom. The textures I'm using were generated using Polycam. So I generated the textures using this tool. But everything else is custom. I haven't done any external resources. If that's your question. Was that your question? Did I answer your question? So this should be prefix. All right, we'll not have that. S path. Grams, wow, I love that. So Unity can basically be just a text editor, kind of. Unity's not a text editor, but I'm using. So my end goal was I'm super ASCII nerd, classic dungeon crawler nerd a little bit. I really like having the ability to edit it here, because trying to edit a 3D map like this is just challenging, and the constraints that I have is for this dungeon crawler. For this dungeon crawler 2023, it is a grid-based dungeon crawler. And so I don't need anything beyond this, and I love doing stuff like this. Chief Gun says, or you can build a game in Unity without using most of the tools, is what I'm trying to ask you. Yes. I love using Unity as a, it has tons and tons of stuff. Unity provides so many stuff, so many stuff. Unity provides so many amazing utilities, but for the most part, I like to use, not for the most part, I'm not using physics in this. So for the most part, I like the idea of keeping my code logically sane for me to handle. So like these are not mono behaviors or anything. For the most part, this is non-mono behaviors. I've implemented everything on my own, and this helps me write tests and keep track of it. And then I don't have to worry. Worry's not the right word. I use Unity where I need it. Did that answer your question? I kind of went crazy there, off topic. Also, brain zap. I'd like to welcome you to the crew. Brain zap. I wanna know, how are you? Brain zap, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the crew. Happy Saturday to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you're having yourself a beautiful day. If you're new here, which I'm assuming you are, so just gotta follow. I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and Captain Coder is a computer science educator, programming instructor. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask, programming related or otherwise. I'd be happy to entertain them. I'm not always gonna have the answers, but I'll do my best. Additionally, backseat coding is always welcome here. Always welcome. All right, so we'll do a path cross.txt. So remember when I did all this stuff moments ago for that refactor? Now I'm refactoring it again to load these files. Could have probably gone straight here, but this is why I like coding live. You get to see sort of like the evolution, the thought process that went behind it. Like, how did you get here? How did you get here? Here's a thing too. This would be my straight. I actually don't have this one here. So this one, really what I want to do is make this a straight and then add in sort of a rotation. So I think we're going to do that next. This is going to be our straight.txt here. And we'll get rid of this. We can actually get rid of all of these. We can get rid of all of this stuff. I think we get rid of our whole static thing here. Cheap Grams says, very interesting. That's correct. And Immortal says, Uni is the view part in Model View Captain Coder. Yeah, Model View Controller. I often use it as the view part, right? And sometimes you sort of combine chunks of that together. And Immortal Kid, for catching that typo. You know what you get? You're gonna get, for your contributions to society, my friend, 50 points to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your help, my friend. Thank you so much for your help, my friend. Down here we have a straight. What I want to do, take that, Mooniz. I'm coming for you. Mooniz is out on an adventure today. No Mooniz today, so you might just be able to catch on up. Catch on up. I don't know if I need a save. I'm gonna change this to just be a load. And I actually want to add in we're changing our lists. I had a change of heart. Map builder, implement map builder dot rotate. Right, so something I'd like to do is I'd like to be able to define a room like this and then say that, oh, this thing can be rotated 90 degrees. Or this one says we have different options. So map builder dot rotate, I want to be able to rotate it and say that this thing has a variety of options, or add in some kind of way to say, when you use this, when you attach this to something, you could actually rotate it a bunch of different ways. So I'm going to do that. And of course, we're missing east, west. Did I not? All right, we got to put some stuff back here real quick. Before I break everything. East, west. We're gonna add in a new one called straight. There we go. We're gonna add in a new one called straight. And then the plan is to remove these two. So this one's gonna be straight S. This is gonna be from file, straight. One thing is there's a lot of IO happening here. I'm gonna leave this up here for now. One thing I want to do is I don't want to have to read this file over and over again. I do need it to, maybe this is just not a big concern. I was thinking I might cache it. My map builder would like kind of need a clump. All right, we're gonna make this have just a straight, no, wrong spot. Corridors. Let's get rid of east, west. I'm gonna replace this with straight. Like that. Okay. I wanna make sure my rooms still build, generate, that is. And so I click generate. Are these still, looks like we got maybe too much space in here. Did something go wrong here? Oh, you know what's happening? I think is that I'm on Windows. Oh no, it's just I got overflow stuff happening. Okay, I can add this to my scene. It's gonna be super wide now because I don't have an up and down. So my straight only goes left and right. I don't have a straight that goes up and down. So all of these things are coming out super funny. I got T's. What about my cross? Do I see any crosses in here? Why am I not getting any crosses? Cross, corner, straight, T. T. There's a corner. So do it a corner. Do I see any crosses? Let's try generating another one. See if we get crosses if we generate a new one. Getting a lot of T's. Did I load? All right, my cross, I might have loaded the wrong file. Cross, corner, T. What does my cross look like? Cross looks good. That said, I might be reading it wrong. Add to scene. Why am I not getting any crosses? This is interesting. Corridors, cross, corner, straight, T. If I do just cross, what happens? Seems like I'm not getting any crosses now. Generate. Yeah, I'm not getting any crosses. My thought is my cross must be loading wrong. Interesting. Let's try to test my cross. This is, I feel like I'm gonna write a test for my cross because it feels weird that that's not happening. Or maybe I'm not getting the first one. What happens if I put a straight here? Do I get it? Lo-Fi Craft is back in the crew. Welcome back, Lo-Fi Craft. Anyone who doesn't know, Lo-Fi Craft. Would it be fair to say that you're an aspiring game developer, programmer, Lo-Fi Craft? I didn't mean to hit run. I meant to hit generate. Okay, so it is accepting that first one. Something's wrong with that. Kinda. Yeah, so Lo-Fi Craft shared with us doing some Roblox coding. Super cool. Super cool. There was nothing like that when I was going to... Oh, this is from string. This should be from file. There we go. From file. It was like parsing. I'm surprised this just didn't give me some crazy exception. That's fascinating. That from file. Okay. Here we go. It should have probably given me an exception if I found a character. Yeah, I need to go through. There we go. Cross. Crisscross applesauce. Wrap it all up, my friends. Crisscross. Cross T straight corner. What I want to do is in my map builder, I want to specify that these things can be rotated and then implement a rotate. Lo-Fi Craft says, fun fact, I was playing Sons of the Forest for 3 hours. I've never heard of that game. How is it? If you played it for 3 hours, it must be good. Sons of the Forest. That's a really cool sounding name. It's a cool sounding name. All right, cool. Our generator seems to be working. We implemented that. We should be able to lose our cross here. Shalady. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Shalady. I hope it's pronounced that way. It might not be pronounced that way. Correct me if I'm wrong. I like when people tell me how to pronounce their names and correct me on those things. Shalady, welcome aboard. Shalady, I'm glad you're here, 'cause you're Shalady. And we like having you here. I'm so sorry, everybody. That song was terrible. A disgrace for having to suffer through that, everybody. 50 points to all of you for having to suffer. I apologize for such a terrible voice on that one. I'll do better next time. I'll try to do better. I promise. I'll try and do better. But Shalady, so happy to have you here. Crisscross applesauce is what my first hard surface modeling teacher called a method of reducing polys. You crisscross your applesauce. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see here. I approve. All right, so we did some refactoring here. We got our load working. All right, so we implemented a load here. Let's do a commit. We implemented our load. We implemented it well. Feat implement map builder reader dot from file. And we'll commit. Gonna commit it up now. Gonna commit it up. Gonna commit our code real good. 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 Excuse me. Got a little too high there. I think that's what we call a hemiola. When you got 2 against 3 or 3 against 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do 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 do. I think that's called a hemiola. Hemiola. 1919. That's right. Roiku's got 1919 points. Working your way up. You gotta work your way on up. Okay, what are we doing? What do I want to do? What are my goals here? Ah, yes, my rotate. We just finished this here. For being here to witness this momentous occasion, folks. We got our load working. For being here to witness our momentous occasion of finishing this 50 points to everybody. Ooh, I typed it wrong. You know what that means? I typed it wrong. That means double the points. Double the points. 100 points to all of you. Thank you guys so much for being here to witness this momentous occasion. Lo-Fi Craft says, I think I'm the only person who can speak German and write it. I certainly cannot speak nor write German, so you might be correct. Code Red Games checks those points. 9,573 points. Putting Code Red in 9th place, top 10. Top 10, Code Red. So I would like to be able to add in a rotate to my map builder. Okay, so in my map builder, I would like to be able to specify Lo-Fi Craft, 722 points, but you're almost in the top 100, my friend. Almost in the top 100. You can get there. You can get there. I believe you. Oh, Lo-Fi Craft saving up. It's because you, Lo-Fi Craft. Lo-Fi Craft wants to get our developer bundle. Our developer bundle. In our Stream Elements store, Lo-Fi Craft would like to get the C# and .NET Ultimate Bundle for 18,000 points. You can do it, my friend. If you know, I believe in you. I believe in you. You'll get there. You'll get there. Okay. Whew. Gotta calm down here for a moment. It's getting super excited there. What are we doing? Yes, rotate. I want to be able to specify the following. I'd like to be able to specify the different ways you can rotate this map builder when you're connecting it. So during generation, I would like to know whether or not we can rotate different configurations. So to do that, I want to I kind of want to be able to do so I kind of want to have like a rotate map builder rotate, and then this is going to take in it'll return, it's going to return a like new map builder, and this should be able to take in 90, 180, and 270 because we can't we're on a grid, so we can only rotate that. Sprungles. Oh, I started too high. I can't get high enough. Sprungles. Thank you for the follow. Sprungles. Thank you again for following me. Sprungles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Saturday to you. Welcome aboard. By any chance, Sprungles, by any chance, do you have any relationship to Prongles? Prongles, everybody, the original salt and potato chip in a can. Once you pop, that's great. Once you pop, that's great. Sprungle says, sadly, no, I have no relationship. That's too bad. I was hoping you might be able to hook me up with some more Prongles. But Sprungles, thank you so much for being here, my friend. If you aren't aware of it, if you're new here, Captain Coder is me. Me is Captain Coder, and I am a computer science educator. Code Red Games, sponsored by Prongles. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask, programming related or otherwise. Royal C-Dub Gaming in the house. We got Royal C-Dub Gaming in the house. Everybody sing it with me. Royal C-Dub Gaming today. Did you know Royal C-Dub Gaming is also a streamer? Royal C-Dub Gaming is an aspiring indie game developer. I gotta type it though. Aspiring indie game developer, 3D artist, and flight simulator champion. Gotta check out that stream over at Royal C-Dub Gaming. Check him out. Give him a follow. And welcome back, Royal C-Dub Gaming. How are you? You feeling any better? I know you were kind of sick this past week, so I hope you're feeling better. But nice to see you again. So nice to see you. So I kind of want this rotate to be able to take 90, 180, and 270. So I think we want to add in a. We could add in 3 methods for it. That's what we've done in the past. Rotate. Oh, so we could do rotate 90. Oh, we could just do a rotate 90, and then you just call it multiple times. Rotate 90, rotate 90, rotate 90. Sammy's off. See yous again. Sammy, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a beautiful day, my friend, as always. Be the best you can be. Keep coding, keep growing, and you're welcome back anytime. RelCW can't stream today because I'm in Richmond, Virginia. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad you're doing better, my friend. I'm glad you're doing better. But yeah, RelCW Gaming is a streamer. Rotate 90. Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting. We have our bounds. Gonna do a big old translate if we do this. So let's get our bounds here. Tile bounds. Don't we have bounds somewhere? Bounds. Tile bounds. We wrote a find. I think it's find bounds. It's position.find bounds. Yeah, we give it an enumerable of positions. So we can find the bounds by giving this all of the positions in our tiles. All right, so we're gonna find the bound on our tiles dot keys, and this is gonna give us back, I believe, a pair of positions. Yeah, position top left, position bottom right. RelCW says, I'm an hour away from my PC. Unfortunately, can't haul it from Williamsburg to Richmond. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You don't want to just lug it with you everywhere you go. You just strap it onto your back. You know, get some bungee straps, strap it onto your back. You're good to go, right? Right? Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? Maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm often wrong, so that's okay. All right, so we're gonna find the bounds, and using this bounds, I'm gonna draw this out because I'm gonna make a mistake here if I don't. I'm gonna make a big old mistake here if I don't do this. So let me switch to my document cam. We got the doc cam here. It's really fuzzy. Will you please defuzz yourself? I'd like to show the world my pad and draw on this grid paper. Alright, how we doing here? RelCW's gonna BRB. Alright, my friend, enjoy your time away. We shall see you again real soon. Okay, so I have my map, and it is arbitrarily sized. It has an arbitrary size like this. So, you know, our map might look something crazy. We might have some crazy map that looks like this, and so we'll imagine we have this. This is probably way too big of an example. Let me do a smaller example, folks. I started out too big. Here. I'm gonna do a smaller example, but I want to do something that's not symmetrical. So let's imagine I have this shape here. Okay. Let's imagine I have this shape here. RelCW Games asks, for the remarkable, do I use the pencil or pen? I really like the mechanical pencil option. For when I'm writing stuff out. If I'm drawing, I really like the pencil. And then if I'm wanting to make my drawings a little nicer, I will usually switch to the fine liner. But I like the way the mechanical pencil option looks. So if we rotate 90 degrees, so we can imagine, let's imagine that this is our 0, this is -1, and this would be 1. 0, -1, 1, 2. So it's arbitrarily sized, right? So this would be when we rotate this thing, when we rotate this guy, we have to figure out how our positions translate. So a 90-degree rotation. I'm gonna do a 90-degree rotation on this. I know my height and width need to change, right? So I should end up with a new bounds like this. All right, so my -1 here, if I'm rotating 90 degrees, I should end up with -1, 0, 1. Shiny Gam says, hey, how's it going? I'm doing excellent, Shiny Games. How are you? How the heck are you, my friend? The translation's interesting here, because really this is like -1, 0, 1. So I kind of got to figure out how I'm going to deal with that. And then this should come down here to 2, 1, 0. And of course I did that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. Yeah, so 2, 1, 0, -1. We are working on adding in the ability to rotate stuff in our dungeon. But yeah, things are going really, really well, Shady. I don't know if I already asked, but how are you? All right, so if we were to translate this, this would end up, I believe, looking like this. Comes down this way. This one comes down. Is this right? Hang on. Do. Yeah, so this would be a 90-degree rotation. So I need to figure out how to change. So this is essentially my pivot point 0, 0. Where I am pivoting. Right, so everything should rotate around that point. Shady Game says, I'm implementing a new fancy weapons on my game. So cool. That's awesome. That's super, super cool. So I kind of want to figure out our translation here. And so it really doesn't matter if I ended up with 0. I think in my brain, oh, well, I'll leave 0 as the origin. I'm going to leave 0 as the origin, but I'm going to do a new translation from that point if I'm going 90 degrees. So this would be -1, 1, 2. So I want to translate from this to this. So each one of these points, so 0, 0 should be the same. Shady Game says, what's that tablet? This so it's essentially an e-reader that you can draw on. So it's not quite a tablet. I guess it's a tablet because you can draw on it and do stuff with it. But it is it's like a focus tablet. This is so. Let me answer your question. This here is a remarkable 2. This should be an E. This is a remarkable 2. All right. It's a really nice device. You can't install anything on it. Can you export your writings on a computer? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You cannot, there's like no web browser on it. You can't install games. You can't install anything. It's only for writing and drawing and taking notes. So it's a focused feature. It's a feature-free device that's designed specifically for one thing, and it does that one thing fabulously. That said, it's quite expensive. So it's like $500. If you happen to have $500 that you don't mind spending on something that has so few features, it's an awesome device. But in my mind, it's a little hard to justify. I love it. I love it. I got it as a gift. I always, fabulous device. I love it. She says, I used to draw my ideas on a 22-inch channel. Right now, that costs the same. So yeah, exactly. So like, you could get a much more feature-rich device. I love this because of the fact that it doesn't have all those features. I can focus on it. The battery lasts forever. Like I get a 2-week battery on this and I use it daily. So the translation here is what I gotta figure out. And I'm sure I can do it, but yeah, it can be translated and used anywhere. The other thing is, so like I'm at 69% battery right now, and I've been using it daily for like almost 2 weeks maybe since the last charge. So I love that I can bring it with me on a trip and not worry about having to charge it or it dying. Other tablets last like maybe 6 to 10 hours. So you're constantly you have to charge it every day. So I love that about it. Yeah. So this is interesting in my mind. This is really 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. So if I think about them in this way, it's a little easier. Oh, because I actually I don't want to rotate from this pivot point. Never mind. I don't think I want to rotate from this pivot point. Yeah, I want to rotate from the corner. Since I'm doing 90 degrees, I don't have to worry about the pivot. I want to rotate from the corner. Ah, yeah. Okay, so after I rotate it, it's going to rotate from the corner. It's going to lose. I think that will help simplify this quite a bit. So this will be 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think if I do it that way, it'll be much easier. Shai says, this looks super complex, so rotating things, why not have more pieces already rotated as prefabs? I could do that, and in fact, I have no prefabs. Then I have to manually do it. I want to rotate, so my files are defined like this. So not everything's going to be rotated. So that's true. This one can be rotated 90 degrees. So it's like in these text files, and doing a rotation on a text file is kind of hard. The answer is it's kind of hard. Oh, you know what I could do to cheat? I think I know what I'm going to do to simplify this. That's kind of what I want at the end, but I don't want to have to manually... What if I have a giant thing? I don't want to have to manually rotate it. So for example, it's error prone if I try and do that. So this corner I need to rotate, 4 times, or 3 times. 1 for each direction it can rotate. And what if I want to do like a thing where I flip it horizontally? I think what I'm going to do is just going to do... sorry, thank you. Shady, thank you for that. Yeah, so I want to be able to rotate my text files like this. And so I think a rotation on the text file. So what I'm going to do, here's what I'm going to do. This is going to be dumb. Come on, camera, find my face. I'm just going to do a rotation on, I'm going to turn it to a text file and then rotate that text file. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, I actually really like that. The other reason I want, so I want to have it, so here's the other thing that I want to be able to do. I want to be able to specify, turn it into a 2D array and then rotate that array. That's what I think that's what I'm going to do. And then turn it back, since I have a thing that can read that file and load it back in. I can be lazy-ish about it. It doesn't have to be the most performant thing in the world. It can be good enough. I want to be able to do something like this, Shiny. So I have this here. It says all. I want to be able to say that I can have a straight corridor, and I want it to be weighted the same as the other corridors. Or I might want to be able to say straight. I want to say, okay, well, 50% of the time choose a straight corridor. And I don't want to have to say, okay, well, 50% of the time, if you can do a straight corridor going left, right, do a straight corridor going to left, right, and otherwise do I want it to pick, like probability-wise. Shady says, but like for straight, then you can have multiple straight pieces stored in a list or something. I could also, so if I had the rotate, I could just do rotate 90. I could do this. You're correct, I could do it that way. I could do it that way. The answer is, that's one of the beautiful things about programming, right? Is that they both work. And me as a programmer, I want to do as little manual work as possible when I'm building out my tiles like this. And so I want to be able to do like there are reasons in my mind why I think I want the rotate, but I've settled on doing it the rotate way. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. But I'm actually gonna do it a little bit differently than this. We're gonna drop this. I'm gonna actually write an array rotator, a thing that can rotate an array 90 degrees. So up here in my utils, I'm gonna do array utils or array extensions maybe. And so this is gonna be namespace Captain Coder, like this. And the extension method is gonna work in the following way. I just wanted to be able to rotate an array this way. I don't care that it's a map. So I want to be able to rotate my text files, essentially. So I'm gonna do public class array extensions, public static class array extension. Little cries of bam, bing, bang, boom. All right, and public static t like this rotate 90, and it's going to take in a t array to rotate, and this is going to be generic, so I can rotate 90. Public static, I don't know, code paths. Okay, return, empty. New t array empty. Okay, so the idea is that I want to be able to arbitrarily rotate an array 90 degrees. Rotate 90 degrees. And to do that, it shouldn't be that hard. So I invert the rows and columns. All right, so t copy equals new t where we have to rotate dot column dot get length of 1 to rotate dot get length of 0. So we initialize an array that can accept the rotated size. Okay. And then we're gonna loop over. So we're gonna say for int r. So we're gonna go row column to rotate equals 0. To rotate dot, and then r is less than to rotate dot get length of 0. R plus plus. Then we're gonna loop over the columns of it, and so those happen to be this length, and then we do a translation into the other one. And is it just copy of column row is equal to rotate of row column? Is that right? Is that all we do to do a 90-degree rotation? That seems deceptively easy and probably wrong. This feels like it's like flipping horizontally instead. Let me do a tab. Let me draw it out real quick. This feels deceptively wrong. I feel like I have to do like a minus something if I'm doing, yeah. So let's think here. So we're gonna have A, B, C, D. Well, let's make it 3 wide. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. And so if we rotate 90 degrees, we should have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Like this. Anyone says, wait, let's do a manual tablet draw. Yeah, we got to draw it out. Well, I just want to make sure this makes sense in my head. So 0, 0 would be this one. And so clearly I'm not doing that because this is not 0, 0, right? So that'd be copying A to this position. So what I've written is super incorrect. It's not correct. 0, 0 should become 0, 0 should become 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, comma 2, right? So 0, comma 2 becomes 0, comma 2. Let's look at each of the corners, and the corners will help us make sense of this. Row 0, column 3 becomes row 3, comma 0. Then this corner here is row 2, comma 3 becomes 3, comma 2. Wait, is this, am I just, why is this one? Hang on. Oh, no. This is wrong. This is wrong. Hang on. D goes to 3. All right. 3, 2. 3, 2. 2, 3 is this one. And 2, 3 should become row 3, comma 0. And then this here is row 2, comma 0, column 0. And this becomes, this is our I, this becomes 0, 0. So what's the translation to make this all? Our doctor's back, IHQMD says, have you tried eating the whole PC out of the top story window? I haven't tried that. Maybe I should. Any more says index is too based. It is base 2. I don't quite understand. 0 goes to 0, 3, 0, 3 goes to 3, 2, 2 goes to... Yeah, that's what I have. And so my answer is, what is the formula I put in between these to make these all work? And so what is our offset? There's a calculation I have to do. What do I put in between all of these to make it work? And so if I write that out, I'll get it. I'll figure it out here in a moment. So I believe this is, on this one, I'm doing the plus rows minus 1 in that one, and then on this one here it's something like that. Remember, the solution left as an exercise. IHQMD says, I once yeeted a vomit, gross, pillow out of a window onto the roof of a hotel in Switzerland. There's a whole story here. I bet. That sounds disgusting. That sounds disgusting. Why is my brain, yeah. So we want to take, okay, so I'm going to move this over a little bit. So in this case, we have, we're translating it by our width. So we want to do plus width, or it's our width, here it is. It's our width minus our column, because this one would be our width minus column, this one would be our width minus our column. So that one would be in 0, 0. Yeah, so it's width minus column here. And then this one, I think, is our row minus, our height minus our row. Because 0, 3, is our height. Yeah, our height minus our row. Okay, so I think that's the formula we need here. So it is our, just for my brain to make sense, our new width. Width is going to be our to rotate dot get length of 0. And our height is going to be our to rotate dot get length of 1. And so we can't see what I'm typing here. Dot cam off. Right, so I made a width and a height here. And so this is based off of our new height. So it's height minus our row. That makes sense because this one's R is here. So it makes sense that our row would be here. Is that right? Because we're going to be... No. This one should be width minus our... Oh, hang on. This should go over here. This is width minus column. And this is height minus row. I believe this is the case. Pedigree, welcome. Pedigree, welcome you. Thank you for the follow, Pedigree. Happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. How are you on this beautiful Saturday, my friend? If you're new here, and I think you are, this is Captain Coders Academy, where we are learning and growing together. I'm a computer science teacher. I almost said computer science expert. I don't know if that's true. I think I meet the legal definition for expert, but I don't always feel like an expert. I'm a computer science educator. Feel free to ask me any question you might have, computer science related or otherwise. And backseat coding is absolutely welcome. So height is this one. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Yes. So this is gonna be our height. And this is gonna be our width. Okay, and then this one would be our looping through the row and column. That was previously our width. Is that right? This should be I want to make sure. I gotta get this right. Night lights. It's a night light following me. It's a night light, my friend. You are welcome to the stream. Night light. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Happy Saturday. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you in Captain Coders Academy. Immortal Kid says, yep, make a new variable though, new width, and assign it from the copy array. Nightlight, sending that love. Thank you so much for that purple heart. I appreciate that. Immortal says, int new width equals height. New height equals width. Okay. That's a good new width. New height. Minus this, minus the row. Yeah, because we're doing RC. Okay, I think this will work. Let's write a little test for this. I'm gonna write another test. All right, so let's come up here. This is gonna be in our editor test. I'm gonna copy one of these other ones just because getting all the imports right is a little bit challenging sometimes. But this is gonna be a sure I'm not editing the wrong one. We're gonna refactor this to be array extension tests. All right, and this will be array extension tests. It's gonna be test rotate 90, like this, and we'll build up a little. We worked it out. A, B, C, D. This should be, can I do this? A, B, C, D. This should be a char array. Dot two. I don't know if it's gonna let me do this. Dot two char array. This is interesting. I've never constructed it this way. I think I gotta do. We're gonna see if this works. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Can I construct this way? Let me know, compiler, tell me I'm wrong. A nested array initializer. All right, so in this case, can I do A, B, C, D like this? Can I do that? I can't. Okay. Comma, chameleon, because you're an array. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Okay, we have this. This is our input. And then we're gonna make an expected rotated. So our rotated should be I, E, A, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So after I do my rotate, I should be able to assert, and I hope that this works. I should be able to do input.rotate 90, like this, actual. I should be able to do an assert art equal rotated and actual. So this is my little test here. It says if this works, the result of calling rotate should match this array here. Let's give it a looky-loo. We're gonna looky-loo at you, my friend, and see how we did. I'm so sorry you guys have to listen to me sing. I'm in a awfully interesting mood today. Index out of bounds. Okay. So we can go through and see what happened here. Now that we have his test, I don't have to like print it out and look at it and debug it. I can just put a break in there to see what's happening. Our array extensions, our copy's having an issue, but we can just put a breakpoint in here to see what's going wrong. We can step through it. So let's attach it to the Unity. Unity bug strikes again. So fun little fact, pro tip, this little bug icon should be blue if the debugger's attached. There is a bug in Unity 2021. It's fixed in 2022.5, I believe, but is broken here in 2021, where the debugger doesn't always attach properly. So we got to restart Unity. We've got to restart Unity. We've got to restart Unity. And Immortal says values might be backwards. Rotate to rotate length would be 3, but the new copyright has width 2. Yeah, we're gonna find out right away when we get in there. I think logically we have it right, but something we'll know. I think we'll know right away as soon as we get in here on what points we should do. Yeah, so I could do something like this. Before we do that, the new row equals new height. I have these. I'm pretty sure I have these like swapped around. So this should be our C needs to be over here. So this is probably minus C. Int new C equals new width minus R. I bet that's what it is. We'll try it one more time without the breakpoint in there. Just see if that makes sense. And then we can breakpoint it away if this fails. We still get an index out of bounds, but let's take a look here. If we put in a breakpoint here, we can see what we're getting. Please attach to the Unity editor. We got a little grit, we got that blue bug light. We got a blue bug light. Bug light be blue, that means we're good to go. Once the assemblies build. And hope sometimes it actually, when we go to attach, when we go to actually run it, it fails sometimes. So hopefully, there we go. So we'll step over. New row is 4. -1. We have an off by 1 error. Because it's new height -1. So it's the number of spots we have there. So we definitely have a bug here. So -1. It's new height -1. Yeah. So at the very least, this is an issue we had. I'm gonna turn this breakpoint off. Let's try it again. Off by 1 errors, get you every time if you're not careful. All right, expected. All right, so we actually build it up. Let's go see what's inside of it. So we get through, but in our test, expected. So it might be that this doesn't like to check the equality in the proper way, or in the way that we think it should. Rotated and actual. Because if we go to error line, it's failing right here. So what we might want to do is, I'm going to turn these into strings, I think, so that we can compare the two strings more easily. Well, if it's rotated, actually, we can just loop to compare. Exactly, an Immortal Kid. We're going to loop through and compare them. And we're going to do a for int r equals 0, r is less than 4, r plus plus. For int column equals 0, columns less than 3, column plus plus. And we're going to say assert r equal rotated at row column is the same as actual at row column, like this. So we're gonna assert this. Ram Slayer says you are still alive. Yes, I'm still alive. I'm alive. I'm living. We're gonna go for at least another 30 minutes. I might go a little long today. I'm having too much fun. I'm having so much fun here. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep taking breaks though as we go. But yes, I'm still alive. I'm having a good time. I'm having a jolly time, my friends. So we'll loop through. We'll assert that these are equal. And then we can find out where we aren't equal. I was gonna say it might make sense to output these, but we'll take a look here, see what actually happened. I kind of want to see each individual. I want to see the whole rotation to see where I went wrong. Because this isn't gonna give me a ton. Now we have an index was out of bounds. Fascinating. Assert index was out of bounds. Why is the index out of bounds? Hang on, I'm just gonna put a debug in here. Before we actually copy everything, I'm just gonna put a debug in here. I wanna see I want to see with my eyes what's going on. All right, let's run it. We're here, 0, 0. All right, so let me get my dot cam here, and I'm gonna move this over here so we can see it all together. So you should be able to see the debugger a little bit. Can I move my, hang on. Can I move you over just to here? Nope, not that. Dot cam. Move my dot cam, or maybe I shrink it down. I wanna get these both on the screen so we can just like look at it a little bit together. So this one is saying that 0, 0 should become 3, 2, which isn't right. 0, 0 should become 3, 2. So I have something going wrong there. 0, 0 should become 0, 2. Clayman Dev. Clayman. How are you, Clayman? Thank you so much for coming back. Welcome back. Welcome back to the crew, my friend. Anyone who doesn't know, Clayman is a very important person. Clayman's a real developer. Come on, follow me, camera. Follow me, camera. If you're not following Clayman, here we go. Clayman Dev is an epic indie game developer working on a 3D physics-based superhero game, Epic Game Hero. You gotta catch his stream. If you're not following Clayman, you need to. You need to, in your chat right now. Right now, in your chat, there's a little heart button. Give Clayman some love. Then you gotta go check it out. You gotta go check it out. Epic Game Hero on Steam. This game is gonna be awesome. Oh, come on. What's going on there? My computer's locking up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh me, oh my. Did I break it? Did I break it? I broke it. Close window. Oh no. Am I still, can people still hear me? Can people hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, or did my computer die? My mouse, this whole side of my screen is not responding. All right, this whole side of my screen is not responding. I think I broke Chrome. I think I broke the Chrome. Can I close these windows? Chrome is not responding, folks. Hang on, we gotta... Clayman, you're too epic, my friend. You are too epic. And Chrome, we killed Chrome, my friends. All right, Chrome is gone. Goodbye, Chrome. All right, give me a second. I gotta bring it all back. Bring it on back. Let's restore that all. Clayman, it was too epic. It was too epic. So we gotta do a little bit of a restore here, my friends. All right. So our row and column here, our new row is 3. Okay, so we have the column correct. We do not have the new row correct. All right, so the new row should be 0. So but it's 3. So should be 0, but it's 3. Clayman says, how is the generation coming along, Kevin? It's going along. The generation's great, actually. Generation's great. We are trying to rotate it. Check it out. Check this out, Clayman. In our grid editor, we click generate. We get the, ignore this error here. Don't look behind there. We can add this to our scene. And we got this beautiful little dungeon going on here. The generation's working great. I'm trying to add in some utilities right now so that we can rotate. I want to be able to say things like, oh, well, I only want to define a straight thing here, and I want to be able to rotate it. Since I'm on a grid that's, a two-dimensional grid, rotation should be super straightforward to just say like, well, this should be able to rotate north and south. A straight can be defined as, left or right, up or down, and I don't want to have to like duplicate this a bunch of times. So this is our straight, and I'm trying to write a rotate for an array of arbitrary type, and I'm doing a little bit of struggle here. So R is equal to 0, That would be our top left. So this needs to actually be what? When r equals 0, it should actually go to it should go to 0. That's interesting. So does this just take, does our new, let me look at this bug again. Let me run it. Save it. All right, we're gonna come in here. So I'm trying to do this rotation. So this is our new row, our new column. Our new row should be based off of our, so new column is 3, new row should be 0. And so this is actually, why am I struggling with this here? This should be 0, 2. 0, 2. So our column seems to be proper. Can I just put column here? That doesn't seem quite right. Column here can't possibly be right, so we gotta shift that around. Because the row, one second, folks. My brain's my achy breaky brain. So this rotation here, width and col, but if I do my height minus my row, that's wrong. Here's the thing, someone else has implemented this before. I probably should have just looked up rotation here and stolen that. But I like working through it on stream because it's kind of, you know, it's good to point out that you can be a pretty good programmer and still not be the best, you know, work through the logic stuff, right? So, and when I refer to column, that's this column. But that should be 0. This one became 3. What am I doing wrong? So this comes here. I need to add this. It's based on this here. So it should just be my, it is just my column. It is just my column. This is just my column, I believe. For that first one there, I think this might just be column. Let's reattach. Let's go again. Turn off my dot cam. So I changed it to be just column. Run. Let's get to this breakpoint. Why did I? My debugger, no! Please attach. The bug in Unity is horrible. All right, this bug is horrible. I need to upgrade to 2022. I can't wait to do that because that bug is the debugger bug is the most annoying thing. It's crazy how annoying that is. I gotta open up Unity again because it's debugger detached. It's like, you know, we got a detached debugger. But they did fix it in 2022, so I'm probably gonna update my next project to 2022. Let's attach this again. Please run this time. Please don't detach from me. My camera needs to follow me. That AI just doesn't seem to care enough. Oh, it's crazy. Which version of Unity are you on, Clayman? So we looked it up and they did fix it in 2022. All right, so this one's 02. Mr. Natural says nothing buggier than a buggy debugger. That's true. All right, so now. So does that make sense? does our B should be in column 2. I think this might make sense here. All right, so for the top row, this definitely works. Yeah. Visual, it's a Unity bug, not a Visual Studio bug. So it's a Unity bug in 2021.3. Okay, so that one makes sense. All right, so now if we go to the next row, this should be 0, 1, and this should be our J. Hang on. This is the copy. The copy is a new row 1, comma. Oh no. Yeah. Here we go. This should have had AE. What's this? Something's gone wrong here. I can keep run to get to the next one. I want to get to almost anyone. Somebody says it's been better recent, but I had a lot of problems with the debugger, would never find the breakpoints, but clearing the breakpoints in Visual Studio helped a lot. Not sure if it would help with VS Code. It is a Unity issue, yeah. So I often have to like clear the breakpoints, re-add them in, and then oftentimes like Unity will like detach in the middle of a debug session. Row is 2, column 0. Row 2, column 3 is the last one. So what did we end up at the end of the day? So across we have IEA, JFB, KGC, and LHD. EFGH, LHD. Yeah. So this is right. I'm surprised that this says it's not right though. IEA, JFB, KGC, LHD. Okay, so let's remove these breakpoints. This is saying that there's an index out of bounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the index row is 3, column is 4? No, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. 1, 2, 3 columns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rotated dot get dot length, get length 0, rotated dot get length 1. Is this let's take a look here. So now it should be I don't understand why. Instead of hard coding, we'll pull it out this way and see. Am I just wrong here? That's okay. It was out of bounds. What? All right, let's try. All right, please connect. Please connect. All right, so rotated and actual. Actual is a 0. You know why? You want to know why? You don't know why they call me the captain? You want to know why they? You want to know how I got these scars? This, my friends. This, my friends. This, my friends, is what this is what we call a PEBCAC issue. This is a PEBCAC. Problem exists between the keyboard and the chair. This was me being a doofus issue. All right, folks, we got that. Zen open. Zen Open, thank you for the follow, my friend. Zen Open, thank you so much for following. Happy Saturday. Welcome. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. This is a place for learning, for growing together. My name is Captain Coder. I am a computer science educator. Thank you so much for popping in. It's so nice to have you here. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask, programming or otherwise. You can ask me anything. I can't always promise to have an answer or to answer if the question is too off topic, too unrelated. All right, so we got this rotate working here. And backseat coding is absolutely encouraged. All right, so now I got this rotate. I feel like I could rule the world. Now I got this rotate working. I should be able to implement a very so like I want to add a here's what I want to do. Shalady says, have you worked in like a big studio before? If so, which studio was your favorite? So fun little disclaimer here. I do not consider myself a game developer. I'm working on games. I consider myself a software engineer. I don't know that I've been contracted by some big companies. I'm a little hesitant to share exactly the names because I don't want to share too much personal information. But I've done freelance work for a lot of companies in the past as like a software engineer, and I did a lot of consulting for startups, for a lot of startups on like teaching their engineers to write unit tests. But I've only really been doing, streaming. I've only been streaming game development since the beginning of January. And a big part of that is my students asked me to teach an intro to Unity class. So at the school I work at, I teach C Sharp. It's one of the classes I teach is the C Sharp class, and my students asked me if I teach a Unity class, and so I'm learning Unity so I can teach a Unity class. So that's what we're doing. So I implemented here. So I'm gonna do a commit. Let's commit this. We'll do feature implement array extensions dot rotate 90. Okay, so if we have a rotate 90, we're in good shape. We're in pretty good shape. So I hope that answered your question. But yeah, I haven't worked for any big game studios or anything like that. I'm really new to Unity. But I've been programming for over 20 years. So I've been programming for a long time. Yeah. All right, folks, we've been going for, what are we at? We're almost at 5 hours here. I do think I want to take another break. I'm going to take another break. I'm going to get a little bit more tea. I need to drink more water. I have not been drinking enough water. There we go. Since we just finished this, I want to get a little bit of water. I really, really want to finish this rotate before we hop off the stream today. But we're going to take a probably 3-minute break. I got to boil some more water. I'm going to get myself some green tea, and we'll be back. When we get back, we're going to do a little bit of, we're not going to do some stretching. We're going to do some blood flow exercises. We're going to get back. So get yourself ready. Get yourself ready for a little bit of blood flowage, getting your body moving. But we're gonna be right back. So hang tight, everybody. The captain shall return. All right, everybody, the captain is back. The Immortal Kid says, friends are coming to play clips. Ooh, good game, good game. Heading out. Have a beautiful day, Immortal Kid. Keep on coding, keep growing, and as always, you are welcome back anytime, my friend. We will see you next time. We're back. We've got ourselves a cup of boiling water. Whoever recommended chamomile tea, good recommendation. I'm having myself some chamomile tea. Well, that is steeping. Well, it is steeping here in my little red cup. My little red cup here. Well, it's steepage. We need some steepage. Well, it's steeping. We gotta get that blood flowing. So everybody, come on, stand on up. Get up with me. We're gonna do a little bit of blood flow. Blood flowing. If you're like me, sitting around all day at a computer, it's easy to get those repeated stress injuries from not getting up, moving around, letting that blood sort of, collect in the bowels of your feet, right? So get on up with me. We're gonna do some jumping jacks. You don't have to do some jumping jacks, but if you want to, you can. We're gonna do some jumping jacks. We're gonna do 10 jumping jacks. Maybe you do some other exercise, get yourself going, but we're gonna do 10 jumping jacks here. Come on, join in with me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now we're gonna run in place a little bit. Let's run in place here for 20 seconds. Get that blood flowing. If you love yourself, and you should, the captain loves you, so you should love you too. If you love yourself, you gotta love that body. And if you love that body, you gotta keep that blood flowing. You don't want to stagnate. You gotta keep yourself in tip-top shape. 5 more seconds here, folks. You can do it. The captain believes in you. The captain believes in you, and we made it. We're gonna do a little bit of breathing. We're gonna breathe in for 5 seconds, hold it for 5 seconds, and out for 5 seconds. So in, hold, and out. One more time, deep breath, folks. And out. And in. And out. One more in. And out. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me in that. Valinir. Thank you for joining me in that stretch. No, it wasn't stretch. In that blood flow breathing time. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me in that. Thank you for being here today. For being here. For doing those exercises with me. 50 points to all of you. 50 points to all of you. But Valinir, let me know if I'm pronouncing it. I can't remember if that's correct or not. Welcome back. Welcome to the crew. I hope you got in some deep breathage. Deep breathage. We just finished implementing an array rotate. And to get our map builder to rotate, we're gonna do something similar. Maybe we don't even need to make the map builder rotate. I got it right. Excellent. For once in my life, I was right. For once in my life. Maybe we don't need a map builder to rotate. Maybe we can be a little bit. All right. So I think it was who was suggesting it earlier? Someone was suggesting, why don't you just do it a semi, why don't you just build them out each? I think it was Shiny Games. Yeah, Shiny Games. Was suggesting, why don't you build them out each one by one? And I think that's what we're gonna do instead of having to rotate on our map builder. Instead, in our corridors, what I'm gonna do, what you gonna do? I want to read in, all right, so my array extensions. I want to have the following. I want to do a public static char array. To char array. And can I do this string to convert? And I kind of want to make this 2D char array. And we're going to loop through and we're going to build this out into 2D char array. So we're going to figure out how many rows we have. We're going to say String array rows is equals to convert dot split on new line like this. So we're gonna have those rows. That's how many rows we're gonna have. We don't know the size, the number of columns just yet. So that's a little bit. If we split on the new line, we want to find the longest one. And I guess we might need to just iterate through it twice, which is a little bit annoying. But to be able to do the real rotation like this, or the rotation that we've written here, we need to do this. Let me think about that for a second. Do I care that much that I have to find? We're not going to worry too much about efficiency right now. We're going to import link using system.link. If we find things are too slow, we can work on optimizing it later. Okay, so I want to find int columns. It's going to be equal to convert dot max. I got to do max. Does max take in a selector? Can I do a selector on that? No. Char to double, char to int. Oh, I can. Okay, so this is going to take in our row, and this is going to row dot length. Row dot length? Is that will that not work? All right, we'll do this real quick. Select r goes to r dot length. Why are you not? Oh, this needs to be, I see. This needs to be rows. And now I should be able to do dot max, r goes to r dot length. But this is going to return, oh, cool, this will work. So this is going to give us back the number of columns. We have rows and columns. And then we will say for int r equals 0, r less than rows, r plus plus. For int c equals 0, c less than columns, c plus plus. And we have a little thing here, int r less than rows dot length. Okay. And one little caveat that we have here. At the end of the day, we're going to return, we can do this. Char array of as array is going to be equal to a new char array of our rows and columns like this. And then we return as array, and this needs to be rows.length once again. So we're going to return that at the end. We're going to go ahead and do some loopage here. We're going to loop on through, and we're going to pull out each of those characters. One thing you may have noticed is if this is a jagged string, and it could be, we need to pad it. We need to pad it in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say if rows at r dot length is less than, hang on, so this is back our c. If our c is greater than or equal to the size of that string, yes. So if c is greater than or equal to the size of that string, our as array at row and column is going to be equal to a space, which is the pad there. Lo-Fi Craft says, I'm right now making a new game. It's like GTA 5, but not literally like it. So it's similar. You might, Lo-Fi Craft, might I say it is inspired by GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto V. Otherwise, as array, RC is going to be equal to rows at RC like this. And I kind of only want, I think I like it a little bit better if I do, I'm going to put a CH here. I'm going to say char CH is going to be equal to C is less than rows of R dot length. We're gonna pull out rows of R of C. Otherwise, we're gonna do a space. I like this a little bit better. Rows. This needs to be a question mark. And this needs to be a colon. Question mark, colon, switcheroo. Okay. So like that. As array here. So we loop through, we make this into a 2D array. Let us... I'm missing a semicolon somewhere. Oh, at some point I hit enter. Here we go. So we have this 2D array. All right. So what I want to do is in my corridors now. My corridors. This is my east to west string. And rather than defining it out like this, my east to west string actually. So we're going to say from string south east to west, we're going to do S east to west equals file using system.file system.io file dot read all text. Do I have access? I don't know if I have access to this yet. I'm gonna move this into my here into my constructor. This is where I initialize all of these. We're going to read the file, and the file we're going to read is spath/straight.txt, and then we'll do s dot north south is going to be equal to, we need to do one more thing, s dot east to west dot 2D carry. I need to add in a rotate 90 to our string. That's what I want to do. So I want this to exist. So in our array extensions, I want one more thing. Public static string rotate 90. This is fascinating. String to convert, and this becomes, we chain them together. We say that to convert dot to 2D array dot rotate 90, and we need to have a so this is going to be a char array like this, rotated. And we need to build this up into a string and return it. So we're going to loop through it and build the string. So we're going to do string builder, string builder equals new. And we're going to import this. And we're going to say, it's going to be this loop again. And this becomes rotated dot get length of 0, and this becomes rotated dot get length of 1, and our builder dot append rotated at row column, builder dot append a new line, and then we return builder dot to string. This needs to be parentheses. So if we want to rotate a string 90 degrees, we can do it this way. So first we convert it to a character, then we rotate it that way. And so in our map, on our corridors, our north-south becomes this. Yeah, and then we'll just do Omega Low. Thank you for the raid, Omega Leo. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome back to the crew. Omega Leo, how are you today, my friend? So nice to have you here. I'm gonna get rid of this straight. I kind of want to have like an idea of a group here. So north and south now becomes this. Okay, so we still have east, west, and then north, south. I want an idea here of things that can be added to my generator. Let's see if this breaks everything. It might break everything because these were all right. I need to shorten my straight room here to be the actual thing. It's gonna break a lot of my tests otherwise. Omega Leo says, doing fine. Just spent like 1 hour fixing everything I broke in my game's UI. I've been there, my friend. You know what I like to say is, if it ain't broke, you ain't trying. If it ain't broke, you're not trying. All right, cool. Our tests. This one, I think, was already not working. I'm not sure. All right, so this is cool. This is cool. My corridors now. So down here, I can say east, northeast, north, east, west, north, south. My corridor, my corner. So the idea now is with my corner. Let me drop these. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. The idea is with my corner so my cross can't rotate, my T can rotate. So I want a variety of corners and T's like this. Omega Leo says, also finished working on the story. I didn't mean to say rotate. Rotated in my brain. Omega Leo says, also finished working on the story part of the intro, just needs the rest of the sprites. Nice, nice. Are you ready to share anything with us? Have you, Omega Leo, have you posted anything on our Discord? I love seeing what other people are doing. If you have screenshots or videos or anything like that, I'd love to check it out. I would love to check it out. Let's see here. We have east, west, north, south. Yeah, so then our, almost want to do the following. I'm gonna call this straight. S straight. And then rather than doing that, this is gonna be get rid of north south. I don't need that. Oh no. Oh no, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back in the stream? Here we go. Here we go, baby. We are back. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, you can. No pressure, anybody, but we have a lot of fun there. That's a place where I highly recommend you ask questions, hang out, that sort of stuff. All right, so north, south, east, west. Really, I kind of want to make like a group for these. Same with our corner. I would like to make a group for our corner. And then when we generate, it's like a generative option. That is this one here. So we did rotate though for being here to witness this momentous occasion, for being here to see us finish that rotate. 50 points to everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for seeing it. This is sort of the next thing I want to implement. Well, let's see if we can get it done. Let's see if we can get it done. Let's go for another 50 minutes. We can do it. This will be the longest stream I've done. I'm feeling so good today. All right. We got an S corner like this. So we're gonna make a string, private, read only, static, string, S corner, S corner. Yeah, read from string, read from string. Okay, so what we can do in this case, so we're not reading the string over and over. S corner is going to be our corner. And Immortal Kid says, this is a slippery slope to 24-hour game dev stream. I can feel it. Lo-Fi Crest says, I finally finished the beta in your game. Nice. Nice. That's momentous. That is momentous. All right, so our S corner here. Really, I want this to be... All right, so our corner, I want this to be a... Ram says, I can't send links. Ram Slayer. Oh, I missed your quote there when you're saying something was wrong with the ASCII code. All right, can you post it on the Discord, Ram Slayer? I'll check it out. Can you post it on the Discord under the Ask for Help section? Cars are added now. Nice, Lo-Fi Craft. You got racing. Is that right? You were adding some racing in there? That's super cool. I think it's Poseidonus. Or is it Poseid? I think it's Poseidonus. Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Poseidonus. I welcome you to the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow, Poseidonus. Happy Saturday to you. Happy day. I hope you're having a great time. I'm having a great time. Welcome aboard. If you have any questions are highly encouraged here. All right, so we're gonna do from string, and this one is gonna be S corner. Oh, no, don't do that. Take it back. This is from our cross. This one's gonna be from our corner. S corner. Really, I kind of want this to be an E. Yeah, this is telling me I need to have a, so we have corner, we have several different corners. This one is corner, the default corner here. If we open up corner.txt, this is, I would call this top left corner, so TL. So we're gonna rename this corner TL. Okay. And so an Immortal Kid was basically saying why, you're don't implement rotate 3 times, right? So rotate 90 will get me top right, bottom right. If I do rotate 90 twice, right? So an Immortal Kid was saying, hey, can you do this without doing this horrible thing? So this would be bottom left if I rotate it 3 times. And so there's a little bit of, I'm doing it a bunch like this. And here's the thing, when I'm gonna rotate it this many times anyway, I can cache it a little bit. So actually what I want to do is do the following. ST corner, top right, top left. I'm gonna make several things. S corner, top right, S corner, bottom right, and S corner, bottom left. So I'm not gonna actually do any extra work here. So I'm gonna actually take in TR. I see that you sent it, Ramslayer. Give me a moment. I'll check it out. Give me a moment. Bottom right, and this will be BL. This, and so S corner top right is going to be S corner TL.rotate 90. And here's the thing, I'm going to be doing this. So I end up not actually needing those rotate, arbitrarily. I could do that. If I was going to need it arbitrarily, I would, but anytime I have it where I'm able to rotate it I'm going to do it this way, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, so I don't think, even for efficiency, it wouldn't save me because I'm going to do it 4 times regardless. Bottom left. So this should be bottom right. All right, so TL, TR, BR, and then this should work out that way. corner TR, corner BR, corner BL. And then the other one is going to be T. So I think you guys might start seeing that, and this should be from string. I'm going to run into an issue where I'm much more likely to select, because right now it's uniformly selecting these. I'm going to be so much more likely to set a corner or a T than I am anything else. Because I'm going to do the same thing for my T's. Private read-only static string S T S. I'm just gonna call these T0. I don't know what's a better word for this. T1, ST2, and ST3. Devro says, gonna grab some food. See you around. Devro, as always, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Keep coding, keep growing, keep building the skills. I know you got amazing skills already. You don't gotta grow them too much more, but you should always keep growing. Have a beautiful day, my friend, and you are welcome back anytime. Anytime. Thank you so much for being here. And then similarly, I'm gonna go ST0 is gonna be file.read all text from my path on my t.txt, and ST1 is gonna be Omega Leo's gonna go stretch. You missed out on our stretches, Omega. Take yourself a good stretch. You know I love when people take care of their bodies. I love you, Omega Leo. You love yourself, and you should love your body. And if you love your body, you give yourself some stretchage. All right, so our ST0.rotate 90. This becomes 1 and 2 and a 3. A 1, a 2, a 3. Like this. And we have a couple different T's. T1, T0, 1, 2, 3. So maybe a better name is for this T if we look at it. All right, so I have a better name. Close others. T.txt. I'm gonna say the direction that the T is facing. So this first one's gonna be a T south. T south. That's the direction that the essentially down is facing. So if we rotate 90 degrees, this will be a T. Oh, it doesn't. It's not liking this because I have this here. T1. Oh no. Compile. Compile. My refactor stopped working because I had a compilation error. Gonna build that up. Build it up. Here we go. All right, so T1. It didn't rename this either, which is. Oh, I see why I didn't rename. This should be T south. Let me get rid of these real quick. T south. This one is rotated, so this becomes T west. This one becomes T north, and this one becomes T east, like that. North, yeah, okay. And then down here, we're gonna have another one for each one of these. Let me read from string. I'm gonna use some Jitsu here. That becomes S south, S T north, S T east. It'll be S T west. This is our T north. No, what the? T east, T west. All right, and then we'll add those in here. T north, T east, T south, T west. All right, so we have lots and lots of corridors now, but you'll notice the one thing that I'm noticing for sure right here is I would like for, and we're gonna test this generate out. I'm a little nervous. I did a lot of coding there without testing anything. One thing to recognize is that there are so many more corners than there are crosses. So our cross is like almost never gonna happen. And I would really like the probability, I think I want the probability to be relatively the same. So I need a way to group these. So I want it to be, you know, a 25% chance that you get a corner, a 25% chance you get a T, a 25% chance that you get a straight, and a 25% chance you get a cross. And so I need to make this idea of like a map, you know, a generation group. And so that is going to fall into our table, our RNG table. All right, but let's see if we still generate stuff. We should get maybe some more interesting. Well, if it works, we'll definitely get some more interesting. Do all of my tests. This test was failing anyway. Magically passes now. Well, it must have been failing because I had renamed something. All right, my tests are all passing. I was expecting this one to fail because it was failing before. My guess is it's because I had modified one. I bet it's because I modified like north, south. It's because I had changed this to be from the file, and the straight from the file had 4 in it originally, but the test only had 3. So that's why that was failing. Let us generate. Okay. Found illegal floor character. That's disappointing. In our corner BR. All right. Well, this is a good. Why is that? Now, corner bottom right. All right, so let's take a look at this corner. I have an idea of why it is. It's because. All right, so if we were to rotate this file to check it out real quick, let's duplicate this corner. Top. So this one should be like corner TL. This one will be corner top right. So if we rotate this 90 degrees, we should get, we should have this. So it doesn't seem to be complaining about that one right now. Is that right? If we rotate it, it's not quite right because it's gonna show. What does it end up with? Because the idea here is that all the walls, it doesn't actually care what the wall symbols are. Let's write a test. I want to write a test. Our corner. It's in our corner BR 01. Illegal 4 character. It's saying in there 01. We have an issue. Corner BR is equal to corner TR. Okay. So let us write a little test here. Scripts. Asks map. Create a new. Would be in our. It's really part of our rotations. This is in our array extensions. Okay, so we're gonna copy this. Test rotate corner. Okay, so we have in our corner here this. like that. So we want to build this up here. So we should have a plus. Really, I should be able to do the following. String input is equal to yeah. We'll do it this way. Tab these over. We're gonna do our jitsu here. It really will be reading it like this. Right, so we have these spaces. Master Chaos, the leg is here. Master Chaos, the leg is here. Hello, Master Chaos. Good time of the day, Master Chaos says. What's up? Not much. That's not true. A lot. A lot is up. A lot is up. We're in here. We're writing a unit test. I broke something. I broke a thing. We are in the process of creating, let me see if it'll work if I comment these out, because these were working. We are making a procedurally generated dungeon. So a dungeon generator. We're not making a game, we're making a component that should work for a game. This is a bummer. Oh, it's actually up in here. Okay, so it's when we actually try to read from a string, it's causing an issue. Yeah, so I have a bug here that, so now I can't show it to you, but this is like, we are generating things. So I'm trying to add in utilities to make it a little bit easier to build more interesting dungeons. Right now, everything's sort of like uniformly random, how it picks the generation. But I have a little bit of a bug here. That I'm trying to squash. And it's coming from, it's happening here. So I have an idea. So I was writing a little unit test. But let me see if I can show you. If I comment this out and I comment this out, can I show you? Does it compile? Will it build? I comment out south is the one that's the default setting. All right. Will it build? It's like, let's check it out. Do I got any errors? No compilation errors. Can I generate? There we go. All right, so we have this tool that generates every now and then there's a merge issue on one of these. But my program randomly, it generates these ASCII maps. So I'm building a 2D map builder. So here's like my template files. These are the different, this corner is what's causing the issue. We have these templates. The dollar signs represent where we can connect things together. And then we have these different shaped rooms, tiles. I'm calling these like corridors and rooms. So these are sort of like tiles that you can like randomly connect stuff together. My generator build, it just generated sort of this ASCII map here. So we have this ASCII map that got randomly generated like so. And then in Unity, I've built this custom editor, this grid editor. I can specify how I want each one of these things to be represented in my world. All right, so my grid cell database here says like, oh, the dots should be a floor tile, an exclamation should be a blue floor tile, and then those other things should be walls. So I should be able to swap out later how I want things to be rendered. I should be able to do it really quite easily. We'll find out when the time comes. But then I can use this to add it to my scene there. So here is this map 3D rendered, just put in here. And so then if we want, we can walk around inside this dungeon. So I'm building this is a tool that I intend to use for a game jam that's coming up. My web browser crashed, so let me see if I can bring that back up here. I'm gonna restore that. Yeah, so in April, I am gonna be participating in this dungeon crawler jam, and so I'm building out some tooling that I think will be useful to have for making it easier. Master Chaos, the leg says, you are using AskFile to build a grid and then based on the symbols you fill in the gaps. Yeah, so this is how I'm generating my map. And it's the main reason is it's gonna be much easier for me to edit. So like if I wanted to build out a dungeon in Unity, it's like a lot of work to drag these things around, slap them together, especially for the style of game that is a grid-based dungeon crawler. And so it's much, much easier. So later on, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna generate a map. And then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna put a treasure chest here. I'm gonna put, maybe there's a secret here. So I can like swap these out. And then each of those symbols, will eventually my grid builder will know how to interpret those. And so my game is really gonna run on a map structure like this. And so I'm just building out some tooling right now to make it easy to do that. Master Chaos asks, but may I ask a very specific question? Absolutely. I don't promise to have an answer for you, but I'll try. I will try. You never, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. But that's what we have so far. So we're making some good progress here. Really fun little tool we've built here. Yeah, so what are we doing here? So I have an issue. Potential might rotate. So it's in the process of writing a test. Master Chaos Lex says, why is your grid cell database a prefab and not a scriptable object? It's related to wanting things to run in WebGL. So WebGL, you cannot load scriptable objects from, there's no local file system in WebGL. I suppose I could still do it that way, but if I use you can actually in the WebGL thing, you can modify your at runtime. Is that why? So let me stutter some more. This is a good question, Master Chaos the Leg. This is a good question. The real answer is I am very new to Unity. I am very new to Unity. This is the real answer. I've really only been learning Unity for about 2 months. I have a pretty strong programming background, but I've been learning Unity for about 2 months. Beginning of January, I decided that I should learn some Unity. My students wanted me to teach a Unity class, so let me learn more about it. I did find that when I tried to use scriptable objects in WebGL, it fails. So you can use, it's that you can use scriptable objects, but you can't read and write them to disk. And so I'm probably very wrong. So let me change my answer to because I haven't used scriptable objects enough to understand them, and this is what I know. So it's very likely that I should be using a scriptable object in this place. And so let me change my answer to I just don't know. That said, yeah. So did that maybe was a better answer or a more reasonable answer? Is that I just am not comfortable with scriptable objects. But yeah, check it out. If we look at the documentation for scriptable object, Unity scriptable object, in their manual, if you look at WebGL, it says don't use them. Doesn't it say don't use them? Wait, I swear it said don't use them. Saving storing data during an editor session. Saving data as an asset in your project to use at runtime. So it's this part. You can't, if I'm using them during so I'm using these as a part of an editor session, so I should probably use a scriptable object. There was a thing in here about WebGL. I swear. WebGL scriptable object Unity. File writing or scriptable object in WebGL. So the answer came people basically saying, but it's simply not possible for browser-based to write any files. So it was related to this. Ramslayer's got to go. Will you be live tomorrow? I shall be live tomorrow. If all goes according to plan, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. to at least 10 a.m. Eastern. Yes, Ramslayer, have yourself a beautiful day, Ramslayer. Keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be, and you're welcome back anytime. I totally missed a follow about 5 minutes ago. Spain followed us. Spain, I'm so sorry. I missed your follow, my friend. Thank you for your follow, Spain. I want to thank you, Spain, for missing you there, for missing out. Are you still here, Spain? Are you still here, Spain? I'm not sure. Spain is no longer in the chat with us. But Spain, if you in spirit, 100 points for missing you. I'm so sorry. If you're still watching, let me know. But you don't appear to be in the chat anymore, so I'm so sorry if I missed you. I apologize for that. Master Kess, thank you for asking that question, because I really do like backseat coding because it helps me figure out what I'm doing wrong. What could I do better? And because the answer is I don't always know what I'm doing wrong. All right, so I have this as my input, and I want to rotate it. Ramslayer says, what time is it for you? So the time for me right now, it is, so I told you what time it would be. Okay, so let me tell you what. If you want to know when I'm going to be live, if you want to know when the captain's going to be live, the best way. And Immortal says, Cap, my wife says hi. And Immortal Kid's wife, hello to you. I'm looking for it. So an Immortal Kid and I go way back. If you look down here, there's a countdown to the next stream, if you're looking for it. You know, this is not my local time, but in 18 hours, that's when the next stream will start. That's one place you can find it. Also, if you click over on, if I'm not online, there's a schedule button you can click, and my schedule is up to date. But yeah, this is where you can find the countdown to the captain. Countdown to captain. Did that kind of answer your question, Ramslayer? I hope that was oh, it's because you're on Unity. Sorry, it's because you're on YouTube, Ramslayer. Yeah, so 7 a.m. Eastern. Master K says, oh, I think the answer was not related to scriptable objects, but to writing the data to separate files. Yes, exactly. I'm 99% sure that scriptable objects should be good for WebGL because I have a few games running on WebGL that use scriptable objects for both editor data and for storing session data. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that for storing session data. Master Chaos. The answer is that I am new to Unity and I just don't know the tools well enough. So we're gonna figure that out. Corner. Let me put that, if you could, Master Chaos, you don't have to join the Discord. You don't have to join the Discord, but if you did join the Discord, I'd love you to put a little in my recommendations. If you could put a little reminder for me to check out scriptable objects, I'd love that, because I need prompting to do that sometimes. Ramslayer, have a beautiful day, my friends. You are welcome back anytime, anytime. But that said, Master Cash, you do not have to join the Discord. I can always, just remember to do it myself. Itachi. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. This says the first time you're chatting here. Itachi says, any way to automatically press keys in Unity on game start? I don't know. That's a really good question. You could probably emulate them using the new input system. So my question is, what are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to test something? Are you trying to do like a play test to see, you want it to run some keys to see if they work? If you're doing that, you should be using Unity's test runner. So you can do a play test with that, and it'll be so much better in the long run. So Unity supports play tests, and so you could do something like the following. You could set up a test here, and you would do create general, where is it? Testing, C# test script. So let's say you want to do like test movement. Okay, so you have this play test here, And it works like a coroutine. If you've used coroutines, it works kind of like a coroutine where you can say, all right, well, I would like to make the game new. Wait for 1 second. You can say, okay, wait for 1 second. So it makes your game wait a second. And then you could do something like input dot, and then you have something here where you'd say like send a signal. You might have like some game object dot, you know, move forward. And then you could do an assert dot object, assert true object dot position object dot transform dot position dot x equals 5 or whatever you expect it to be. Itachi, yeah. So I hope that helps. The C-Tech says, I will watch from Twitch tomorrow. Beautiful, my friend. You can watch anywhere you like to. Itachi, I hope that helps you out. But yeah, learning how to do unit tests is going to save you so much effort in the long run. Itachi, thank you for your follow. Itachi, welcome to the crew, my friend. Itachi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Thank you for asking that question. I appreciate you being here, as always. If you have any more questions, do not hesitate to ask. Backseat coding is always super welcome. Master Chaos, again, thank you so much for your recommendation as well, for prompting me to look into that. Master Chaos, like 50 points to you, my friend, for helping me look into scriptable objects a bit more. I appreciate that very much. And C-Tech, Mr. C-Tech, thank you for your follow. The C-Tech, you are always welcome here. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, so we're writing a little test here. This is gonna be corner dot rotate corner. Oh, we gotta turn this. Okay, this is our data input. Master Chaos, the leg. Master Chaos, the leg. You are here today. Thank you so much for your follow, Master Chaos, the leg. Casper Poland says, nice voice. Oh, you're gonna make me blush, Master Casper. You're gonna make me blush. Says, hello. First time here after watching a few of your VODs before. I'm glad to have you. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Welcome to the crew. Since we're live, feel free to ask me anything, programming related or otherwise. I know I've said it many times, but since you may or may not know, I'm a computer science educator. I teach computer science. I've been a software engineer for many years, but my profession at this point is computer science teacher, programming teacher. I have a pretty vast knowledge of computer science and programming. I'm very new to Unity, relatively new to C#. I've only been using C# for less than 2 years. We're approaching 2 years in end of May. But yeah, do not hesitate to ask me anything. And backseat coding, as you may or may not know, is always welcome. So this is our input. We're gonna do string corner equals string.join. New lines on this. This is our data input. Master Chaos, thank you so much for that. Let me take a look. Yes, thank you very much. I'm gonna mark that here. I'm gonna come back and check that out. I appreciate it so much, Master Chaos. I'm trying to improve and you are helping me improve, so thank you. So this is our corner dot rotate 90. So we're gonna rotate this 90 degrees. And then we're expecting it, if all went well. Woo, we got so many people here. Art says, hello, Captain. How are things going today? Extra long stream. I know my stream. I got that extra long streamage. Things are going fabulous, my friend. What do the plus signs mean? Oh, those are just me. In my brain, those means like there's a connection there. They don't mean anything. They're really nothing. The arbitrary wall. It's just there for my brain to say, oh, it looks kind of like these lines are connected there if I do it. So if I had it like this in the corner, my brain doesn't like it as much. My brain wants these to be T's here, so so they're just walls. They don't mean anything. It's because my brain can't handle it otherwise. Art, thank you so much for being here. Welcome back. Attention all lurkers. Attention all lurkers. Please direct your attention to the chat. We have a very important guest today. If you have not heard of Art before, Art is a real game developer. He is making his very own engine in C++ for a game he's creating called The Warlock's Gauntlet. It's a swords and sorcery themed first person hack and slash. He's actually planning to have a demo out of it, a playable, is it demo or alpha, Art? I always get it wrong. A playable demo out of it. End of this month is his goal. Super, super excited for it. So thank you so much for popping in, Art. If you are not following Art, you should be. My favorite stream on Twitch. I know I'm playing favorites here, but it is absolutely my favorite stream. Age Monkey says, hope this is not too inappropriate to ask, but does teaching pay as well as just being a software dev? No, it does not. It does not pay even close. When I was a software engineer, I was making far more money than I am as a teacher, but I feel far more satisfied as a teacher than I ever did as a software engineer. Great question. Master Chaos the Leg says, you reminded me of how I tried to make a similar tool sometime. Maybe I should come back to it. This is so fun to do. Pushra says, are you using the 5-tile connection system? I have no idea what that is, so maybe not. Pushtoy, could you explain what the 5-tile connection system is? Art says, thank you for the shout out. Of course, my friend Art, of course. Casper says, Art Berkless, good, better alpha demo than alpha release. Yeah, alpha demo. It's an alpha demo. All right, so our expected here is going to be, I'm going to cheat a little bit and I'm going to reuse some variables. Data input equals a new array. Hey now. Hey now, autocomplete, why you do this? Why are you doing this to me? Do I have to say that this is a new string array? Couldn't figure it out. Okay, so if I rotate this, this becomes my new top left corner. So this is why this is super awkward to do. Bop dollar plus. And these are all walls, so it really shouldn't matter. And this should be dollar. Excuse me on that hiccup there, I apologize. Dollars dot space dot dash. And then we got a plus. Bop. Maybe I should switch to using hashes. That might actually make my brain be able to handle a little bit more. Yeah, I think I might switch to just using hashes for my walls. That's gonna make this a lot easier, like that. But then I de-thicked my walls before. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Hash. No. Hash 23 dollar here. Then we come across this way. If we rotate 9, it should be dollar dot space dot hash. We should have a hash space hash. And then this one should be space hash dot hash. And this one should be space hash dollar hash. All right, there we go. Art, I didn't show you. We got our grid generating pretty nicely. I'm really happy with how it's going. I can specify how many generation steps I want, and I get these relatively interesting maps out of it. Relatively interesting. I'm working on making it a little bit more interesting, but I can increase my steps here. The generation takes quite a bit longer with those bigger steps, but I can add this to my scene here. If I specify my grid cell database, come on, add it to the scene. I'm really happy with my ability to do this. Yeah, so we can get some really cool. I'm like really excited. I want to make a game. This like just a screenshot of this sort of looks like the box, the old Dungeon Master box. Yeah, look at that. That's super cool to me. All right, so I did run into a bug with my rotation though. I'm trying to make it so that if I have a corner, I can just rotate this corner and reuse it rather than having to specify, oh, I want, you know, a corner. I don't want to make 4 different files for this corner. I want one file and I want to be able to rotate it. And I seem to have a bug in my rotation. Very nice, sprawling. That's right. So if I were to convert this, so notice I left the original input, there's no spaces here, but when I do a rotation, it needs to add those spaces. So we're gonna take a look here and make sure, this is our string expected, equals string dot join. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Data input. I think I know what's happening. Yeah. I'm 90% sure I know what's going on here. When I do this string thing, I need to trim off the new lines from the end, I think, or add them back in. Let me look at my array extensions. No, I am adding them back in. I do trim, they do get pulled off. Maybe not. Maybe not. We're gonna check it out. Assert.r equal my expected and actual, like this. And then I want to do another rotation on it. So I should do actual equals actual.rotate 90 again. So we're going to rotate it 90 more degrees. And we're going to build up another expected like this. This time we rotate another 90 degrees. So in this case, we should have space hash dollar hash space hash dot hash hash space hash dollar dot space dot dollar, and then hash. If we rotate it one more time, we should get this. And then we should assert dot r equal expected and actual. Okay. I'm gonna do it one more time. Ark says, I forgot, do you mean to do movement in discrete increments or completely free? I guess it is easy to do both in Unity, so maybe you can try both. So for the game jam, and I'll show you, we actually have it implemented, you are required to do so in the instructions, what did I say, the requirements, the game must have 90-degree turn in 4 cardinal directions. The game must have step movement on a square grid, so no hexagons or octagons, it has to be a square grid. Smooth transition between grid squares is allowed. Half steps or dividing a local or logical grid square into smaller squares is not accepted. So the answer is no, it shouldn't be free movement. When I press up, I need to move all the way into that new spot, but I'm allowed to move sort of in a smooth fashion. So let me show you how the movement works here. So we actually implemented this last week, the movement. Let me put myself in the game. I got to get in the map. In the map we go. Here we go. Are you ready? It's a lot of stuff here. So our grid movement works like this. So I'm able to step like this. I'm like off-centered. Let me move this a little bit. This is interesting. I don't know what, there must have been some object got created with a weird name. Let's move this out a little bit there. And center ourselves. Yeah, so the grid, it'll be discrete steps, but I want the camera to move, like transition as you move between them. So this is the movement style I'm going for with mine. It shouldn't matter that much. I hope that helps. Array to string. I don't know where. Oh, something when I hit run added some interesting game objects. I don't know where the game object came from. That's interesting that it did when I ran it. Array push says array.toString. Array.toString. I don't. Oh, you're just saying that something did array.toString somewhere. I think is what you're saying. I'm not sure. Art says, very nice. Following this project is a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun to make. It's been so much fun to implement. I'm only going to spend today and tomorrow on it, and next week I'm going to start on a new project. I think the project I'm going to start next is, I might actually step away from the dungeon crawl. The next thing I want to implement for my dungeon crawl is actually a crafting system. So on my Discord, anyone who's not on the Discord, if you'd like to keep in touch, we do have a Discord where people ask questions. If you want to suggest a project, I don't just do game development projects. That's just been recently, but I have a couple of projects suggested, and the project that was suggested was a crafting system. I think this would be really cool to do. I might not do it on my next one. Someone also wanted me to create a programming language on stream. And it just so happens that I'm a huge fan of like programming languages, and I've written quite a few programming languages. So I think that might be a really fun thing to explore for a week. Take a break from Unity and do a little bit of, do a little instructional video on how you might write your own simple little programming language. Then so I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do next week as my project. I try not to spend more than 2 weeks on a project at a time. Push Choice says, yeah, the name is the type of an object, which is what you expect from an array. Yeah, so I must be setting the name of some, I don't know. There was probably something I was debugging. I just forgot to take it out. And Marvel says, the book Crafting Interpreters is perfect to teach how to make a programming language. Art says, that would be really interesting. Making a programming language or a crafting system, or both. Maybe you mean both are interesting. All right, so we're gonna rotate this thing 90 degrees, and so we should end up with hash dollar hash space hash dot hash space hash space hash and hash dot space dot dollar and hash. Is that right? Did I get that right? Oh, no. Hash dollar. Oh, where did the extra dollar come from? In this, hang on, I want this. That's interesting. I made my corners. My corner, I don't want that. I want my corner to be this. Okay, so there's a little bit of an issue there. Art says, I did mean a programming language, but I find the crafting system intriguing too, as I think I expressed yesterday. Yeah, I think it would be a pretty simple programming language. Eric says, are you going to make a programming language? Maybe. So on my Discord, in my suggest project idea, someone wants me to make they'd like me to create a coding language. And I think that'd be really fun to do. So I don't know that I would be learning anything new on it. Here's the thing. I've written many programming languages. So I would want to, maybe I can turn it into a game. Ooh, that would be interesting. Make it as part of a game. I don't know. But yeah, implementing a programming language would be cool. Nimrod says, what if you made your own language, then an engine in that language, and then a crafting system in that engine? Ah, yeah, write a programming language specifically for crafting. That's exactly what I need. So I actually don't want these on the corners. I don't know why I had that there. That was unintentional. Oh, you know what? That's probably where my bug is coming from. I bet that fixed my issue, is that my corner was ill-defined in that way. Okay, so I feel like I'm playing Tetris here. Rotates this way, rotates that way, rotates this way. All right, so let us check. I'm gonna run this extensions test again, see how we did. Let's see how we diddled. Did we done doodle it? Only time will tell. Rotate corner, run, don't save. Okay, so we do have a failure here. That's not a bad thing. It just means that we got to look into it. I'm going to take these two, and it's saying line 72. So our very first one's wrong. Let's see what the difference is. It could just be that I have to, oh, you know what it is? There's a new line at the end of this here. Ah, that would cause an issue. That would totally cause an issue. So we only want to add this. All right, so if R is less than rotated dot get length 0 minus 1. So there was a bug in my rotate here because I'm adding an extra new line at the very, very end, and we don't want that. Should this be -1 or -2? I think -1. Let's see if we broke it all. Did we break it all? We're gonna find out now. Run these tests, baby. Okay, there we go. That was the bug. We found it. We got a raid in the house. ITC Studios raiding us in the house. Profits TV, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Profits. Khadija, ITC Studios brought us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid at ITC Studios. Wound me. Thank you so much, everyone. Real quick. Attention lurkers. Attention all lurkers. We have a very important guest in our chat today. If you'd please direct your attention to the chat. ITC Studios here is an amazing indie game developer and pixel artist. She's currently working on a 2D action adventure game, action adventure RPG called Anomaly. You gotta check him out. You gotta check her out. Amazing, amazing art. Let's give ITC Studios a shout out here. If you would, please, if you're not following ITC Studios and you want to check out some amazing pixel art, you gotta click that heart. You want some amazing pixel art? Amazing pixel art. Just gotta click that heart. If you want amazing art, you gotta click that heart. Come on, click it, everybody. Click it. Hey, you in the back, pay attention. Pay attention. You gotta click that heart. I see you back there not clicking it. Give it a little love. Give it a little love. Click it. All right, folks. So Ray, I know ITC. I'm in such a happy mood. I'm feeling giddy. It could be the long programming, but I've been feeling giddy since I started. All right, so for those of you just joining us, welcome aboard. I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and I am a computer science educator, computer science instructor, programming teacher. And if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Things are progressing well. For anyone who hasn't seen it yet, let me show you what we're doing. We're building a procedurally generated dungeon. So I can click this button here to generate these ASCII dungeons. And then I can specify how I want to translate these symbols into a 3D dungeon. And then I click this add scene and boop, there I get it. So maybe I like this dungeon, maybe I don't like this dungeon. If I like it, I can save it. If I don't like it, maybe I get a new dungeon. Maybe the dungeon wasn't big enough. Maybe I need a bigger dungeon. Let's make the dungeon nice and big. If I set this generation steps bigger, come on, I got a little bug in here somewhere I gotta fix. But there we go. Now we got a big old dungeon here. 492 steps. Let's see this dungeon here. I see this. Unity got this. Unity's chugging along. It's thinking, it's building. It's like, I gotta do this thing. Boom! Maybe this dungeon is sufficient. Jerry TR, welcome to lurk mode. Oh, welcome you to lurk mode, my friend. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if Jerry TR is right. But Captain Coder Academy thanks you for lurking here. We know you have many choices when choosing to lurk. And for choosing to lurk here, I thank you very much. Jer. I'll go with Jer. I'm going to try and remember that. I might forget. Yeah, so my goal here is I'm just building a dungeon generator, procedurally generated dungeon. And so we had a little bug here, and so I wrote a little test to expose it. I think this will fix it. So I wanted to do, so what am I doing right now? I want to make it so I can take my corners or any tile any of these are so these dollar signs represent a sort of room that can connect to another room. And so I've defined a bunch of rooms here. I have my corner, I got my cross, I got these straight pieces, I got these T's. I would like to be able to just say, oh, well, this T happens to be rotatable. And so just rotate it a bunch and then find if it'll fit somewhere. This corner happens to be rotatable. See if you can rotate it and figure out how to fit it in somewhere. And then connect it there. Same with my rooms. I'd like to be able to rotate them. If they're not symmetrical, we can rotate them. And then things are happy. I'm happy, you're happy, the world's happy. We had a little bug here with my rotation that I think we may have fixed here. So we wrote a little test to make sure that we were rotating as expected. And we exposed the bug, and I'm hoping this will fix it. Casper says, question, test runner is now internal Unity package or third party. I must download it for somewhere. I didn't have to download anything. It was built in. It's a little tricky to find, and it's not, I wish it was just sort of like, it's a little tricky to find and use. So if you've done testing in .NET, testing requires a different assembly, And so to get to it, you have to click on Window, General, Test Runner. And this will get you here. And if you don't have a test set up, it has buttons in here to like set up tests for you. So that if you haven't done tests in Unity before, open up this test runner will help you out. I should probably, people have asked me a couple times here, maybe I'll make a video on using the test runner or how to get it set up. Smab says, are you playing Tetris with rooms? Essentially, Smab. Essentially, I need to rotate them. Rotate, 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 rotate is what I'm going for here. All right, so we're gonna see if this, if we still have a bug. Do we still have a bug? Casper says, I love Visual Studio, so I know how to follow test driven development, but never in Unity. Yeah, so in Unity, you just have to make sure you, your scripts, so your project, you have to create an assembly for your project code, and then an assembly for your editor, your tests, and then you connect them up. So if you've done testing before, it's super straightforward. They also provide play tests. So their play mode tests, they have the, so that it's, you do have to use NUnit. I prefer XUnit. So it is built on NUnit, which is fine. All right, let's make sure all our tests are still passing. Success? Oh no. What is that? Did I change my corner? I might have changed how a corner works. It does. All right. I don't know why these are failing. Likely related to something. I don't know why these are failing. It's likely related to something. Isn't that the most intelligent thing you've ever heard me say? These tests are failing for some reason. It's probably related to something. Come on, brain, you can do it. You can do it. All right, so can I still generate? Cannot merge. There we go. Do I get, all right, I think I saw that. All right, so now we have corners that, oh, look at that beautiful corner. Before we only had the other corners, let's get our T's in here. We're gonna cross our T's and dot some I's and make a dungeon. Generate a dungeon today. Format this document. Let's check it out, folks. Let us check it out. Gotta check it out. I think I know what's wrong. This cannot perform merge is an indicator that my generator is doing something super weird. All right, so my T's. Do I got T's going any number of directions? Let's check it out. Yeah, I got a T right there. Check that out. Oh, this is great. 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 Oh, I gotta tell my grid cell database here. Grid cell database. Oh, this is fabulous. Fabulous. Look at that. Ain't she a beaut? Ain't she a beaut? Which direction? There we go. We got dungeons and corridors and rooms. I'm very, very happy with this. So this is actually using a really, really dumb instance of like a Markov chain where it says, all right, I have two options at every time. Yeah, Profits TV, this is dynamically generated. That's the whole purpose of the project here. is I want to dynamically be able to generate maps. Yeah. Push choices, is there overlapping? I don't quite understand your question, but I don't think so. I don't think there, I think the answer is no, there's no overlapping. So my generator knows how to select tiles so that nothing can overlap. If that's what you mean. So you're asking, can the... I guess I don't really understand your question. If you could try and clarify for me. You gotta remember, Push Toy. Captain Coder is a simpleton. Captain Coder is a simpleton. Look at that. That's a cool looking dungeon too. These all look great. I'm really, really happy with this. All right, we're gonna do a commit. We're gonna commit. Gotta make a commit. We're gonna make a commit. Yeah. All right, so we fixed a bug. Chore. Fix bug in array extensions dot rotate 90. Additionally, add rotated corners and T's. All right, folks. All right, folks. I kind of want to keep going. I really want to implement this. So one little sad part about this whole thing. Get failed. Let me push, please. Did I disconnect? Am I online? Am I still online? Do I have to go to the terminal to do this? Something's gone wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Get, exit. Get status. Get push. Your branch is ahead. Can I push here? I can push here, it looks like. Error rejected. Oh, my sample scene is too big. That's fine. My sample. That's good to know. I should. Oh no. I need a. Oh no. I should just go back and delete my sample scene from all this. We're gonna amend like this. My map was too big. I was like, yo, you got your file's too big. I should probably just add it to my git ignore and remove it. Yikes. Okay. So what's going on here? I kind of want to keep going because I don't think it's going to be that hard to implement. So this here, this is how I'm defining my corridors. So I've built up all my corridors. I have an all, which gives me back all of these things. And you'll notice right now it selects these in the map generation. This gets uniformly selected at random. So I'm way more likely to have a corner or a T piece than I am a cross piece. But I would like it to essentially be about equal for a corner or a straight or a T. I guess I should stop here actually. ITC says I'll be lurking, gonna relax and have some food. All right, enjoy your food, ITC. It's been a joy having you here. It's been a joy. I actually think I'm gonna stop here. I've been going for, this is the longest stream I've ever had, 6 hours. 6 hours, folks. At the very least, I would need a break, but I'm gonna stop here. We're gonna hop off. We're gonna find someone to raid real quick, but thank you guys so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. What is it? 7 a.m. Eastern. 7 a.m. Eastern. If you'd like to get a notification, if you're on Discord, feel free to join the Discord. You don't have to, no pressure. Feel free to join the Discord. I'd love to have you there. So feel free to join the Discord, ask questions, hang out. It's a fun little community. But we're gonna wrap up here. And so thank you guys so much for being with me. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go raid my favorite. one of my favorites here. We're gonna go raid Code Rad Games. Code Rad Games, real quick, everybody. Code Rad Games is making an awesome RPG. Amazing developer, horrifying 2D Souls-like games. If you like games that are hard, if you like games that are side-scrolling, that you have to learn the patterns of it, essentially it's just like a game of all boss fights. Not quite all boss fights, but it's a game where it's focused on 2D combat. It's so awesome playing the demo. But we're gonna go over there. If you're not yet following Code Rad Games, be sure to follow Code Rad Games. Hit that little like button, but we're gonna give him a raid. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. I had an absolute wonderful time this morning with everybody here. As always, everybody, keep on coding, keep growing, keep building up those skills, and have yourself a beautiful day. You are welcome back anytime. We will see you tomorrow. Take care.